Alright, the goddamn disclaimer. I forgot. Wait, let me just copy this. Oh yeah, I gotta go to my channel first, I suppose. Should I even add this? Yeah, I should. Contains violence, strong language, and some other topics. Oh, hello! I wasn't expecting somebody in chat already. Please give me a moment. Yeah, I wasn't expecting somebody, especially this early on stream, so hello. Screw it, I'm not gonna add the disclaimer. So, Cookie Giga Chat, good to have you. This is a very strange game to watch if you're a first time watcher. Usually I would play something more lighthearted such as Bug Fables, or I will do like a tier list stream or something like that. But this is a very story driven game. Last time, just to catch everybody up, we fought the Golden Alpaca, which is the most infamous scene and boss in the entire game. We were having an issue with a text box, like a magenta text box, popping up, and thankfully that's no longer the case on apparently. Maybe it is, we just have to go further into it. But the thing about the Golden Alpaca and the overall themes that we see here is that we don't see any cohesion, or should I say like I don't know, like the cutscenes that happened before this, they were a little bit out of place. Like right after we fought the alpaca, there was a little cutscene in Alex's room, and now we have to get out of the sewer. But the weird thing is that Alex already told us what is gonna happen, right?
Good.
Vella is gonna go into more of her soul space mumbo jumbo, and Rory is gonna go to clear his head. Remember, that's what Alex told us, so we know what to expect.
Look out for number one.
Okay, so yeah, that's the recap for now. I was in one of your streams when you streamed that game, I think. Oh yeah? So you've seen a little bit of Y2K already, huh? I guess you weren't in chat, not that I'm telling you that you should. If you don't want to be, that's okay. But it's just kind of unusual. Yeah, my last stream ended a little bit abruptly, and I decided to play Spider-Man instead of playing more Y2K. Because a friend of mine was having a bit of a tough time and I wanted to cheer them up, but it turns out that they couldn't come anyways. So
Michael.
But I still had a lot of fun with Spider-Man, and the stream already has timestamps in them, and I had a lot of fun doing the timestamps. There's a lot of funny moments. Wow, $200, that's a lot. Yeah, it's always worth fighting every enemy, I think. As long as you don't forget to level up. Because if you forget to level up in this game, man, it really can be a slog to play through. Also, here's Dali. I just like showing Dali from time to time. Do we need to heal? Nah. Hey, why are you running away from me? So, Cookie Giga Chat, I saw that you were a public subscriber, which means that when somebody actually subscribes to me, they send me a notification over it. And it's interesting because I don't know, I think I am a public subscriber to all channels.
Look out for number 1.
So wait, let me just do this real quick because it's bothering me. I'm gonna be pausing the game for a little bit. Okay, so the things that I've been streaming lately, like Scratchy Melody and Holocure, I really like doing those. It's the celebration for my 1-year anniversary, and the fun thing about that is that I already had experience with the game. I also have experience with this game. Like, I've cleared it at least 2 times. And so I'm very familiar with everything about it. Well, what do I do here? Oh, this is bad. I just gotta add this. I gotta add this disclaimer because I'm afraid of what could happen if I don't. Let me just pin this real quick. Okay, there we go. Sorry about that. It's good to cover all of our bases before we go on. That's what I get for setting up the stream. I usually have everything ready before I start, but I always forget something. Whether it is to change the thumbnail, to change the tags, or in this case the disclaimer. I always forget something. Ooh, we got some pee-pee back.
I said no anchovies.
Oh. Well, thank God Rory is here.
Vella.
Also, by the way, wait. I don't want to fail this because failing that minigame is so unusual. Yeah, I'm sorry if the capture looks a little bit different. Like, the background might look a little bit different than other streams, and I'm sorry if that's driving you crazy. Oh, here's the alpaca again.
How many times will I die?
Just that? There's an enemy here. I don't think we need to heal. Like, Rory's doing a very good job, and we just got some PPS Alex. So if things get too, I don't know, too difficult, we can always summon Panda. We are running a bit low on PP on
Look out
Bella.
for number 1.
So hopefully we can get a PP with this. I was really hoping for a perfect. I even used time energy. Okay, so it's October, right? Which means Halloween season. And in Halloween season... Thanks, Rory. Halloween season means scary games. But a lot of you may already know this. I'm very bad with horror games.
Michael.
I'm very bad with... I mean, I'm okay with horror in general. Like, I can watch movies, I can read creepypastas, I can watch creepy shit, I don't mind. But when it comes to actually playing a scary video game, it just hits different. I can do it, man. I just...
I'm so close to getting out. I'm almost there.
Are you struggling to find your way, Mr. Alpaca? Oh, here you are again.
The exit should be here.
I think I'm gonna go this way first. And let me check my... Okay, yeah, maybe we can hear Rory a little bit. There we go. Yeah, just like that. Platforming in my Y2K. So yeah, October means scary season. Ooh, this is a lot. Thank God I healed Rory. Well, I'll get back to topic. I just have to deal with this real quick. Oh, god damn it.
Shot.
Well, that was
I
pretty
said
hefty
no
damage.
anchovies.
Yeah, let me dodge these attacks and then I'll go
Alright, Chuck.
into my rant again. Wasn't really ranting, I was just informing you. Okay, of my plans during October. So the first thing in October that came to... I don't know. Maybe I'll play the game sometime. This one? You mean this one? Before you do, I should tell you that there's gonna be an update to this game, a really big update. It's gonna change the gameplay completely. It's going to change a lot of the cinematic, I think, a lot of the cinematic cutscenes, and a little bit of the story. It's supposed to be like an update slash sequel all in one. Cause I don't know if you know about this game, but it's a bit infamous.
I said no anchovies.
People really dislike it. Some people call it like the worst game ever or whatever. Like, not that that's a difficult thing to be called in this day and age, especially on YouTube, right? But yeah, it deals with some heavy topics, and
Vella.
a lot of people say that it wasn't very tactful. But the developers were really passionate about this, so
Right in the manhole.
they want to do it right in their own words, like especially with the
Right in the
yeah, like the visual aspect and the gameplay. So one of the reasons why I'm playing this is because I want to have footage of it before the update comes. I'm gonna make this rat fall asleep. Personally, I like these types of games, like kind of JRPG. I haven't played Persona, but a lot of people tend to compare this game with Persona. Okay, so the rat is asleep, so let's focus our attack on this turtle. So yeah, this game is something else, dude. There's a lot of reviews of it online, including a lot of YouTuber video reviews, and they all just dunk on it, like no mercy. Some of the criticism is justified, some of it absolutely not, in my opinion, and some of the people here just don't get the narrative, which is okay. It's a bit of a convoluted game, but the fact that it says postmodern on the title, like, you kinda gotta be like on your toes about that, like maybe it means something. Okay, the rat is again. Okay, Alex, let's try to get a perfect here. Nope.
Shot. Go to shell.
Thank goodness. Oh, Rory's protecting all of us.
Look out for number one.
There's a bit of slowdown in the game today. Oh, this happened the last time when I was playing Bug Fables. The first half of the last Bug Fables stream was unbearable with the lag. Well, the slowdown, it's not even lag. So I hope this doesn't happen again. Maybe I should have left the game running a little bit before starting the stream. No, I'm just sucking. That's...
Michael!
Oh my god, I never finished my October rant. So what I was saying about October is that most people tend to play scary games, but I'm very bad with scary games. There is one that I want to try. It's called Darkness Descent or something like that. It's like you're running in a maze collecting crystals and these toy monkeys are chasing you. And they look pretty freaky. One of the reasons why I want to play that one in particular is because it's free. And it doesn't look quite as scary, like at least there's a gameplay element. I don't like a lot of scary games because, I don't know, it's just like puzzle games, and jump scares in between. But that one looks different. I would at least like to try the first chapter and see if it gets me from there. We're not gonna go there first. We're gonna go to the other place. Also, I have another game that is way more lighthearted for Halloween. What do you want? Silver? Okay. The other game that I wanted to play for Halloween, or October in general, is a game called Medieval. It's for the PlayStation 1. It's a very charming game. I grew up with it, so it's absolutely not going to be blind.
Did I not see it? It was already broken.
The voice acting for the alpaca is super hammy and super ridiculous, but I think it's pretty obvious that it's supposed to be that way, especially since it looks like a Final Fantasy VII mishmash. But yeah, Medieval. I wanna play it. It's super simple game. I think we can clear it in maybe like 3 to 4 streams. Maybe I'll surprise myself and finish it earlier than that. I mean, we cleared the Spider-Man game way earlier than I expected. We now have silver, so... Okay, so you saw what Vella said, right? Like, there's gonna be breaks in reality, it's gonna be freaky on our way out, so this is all what's happening, supposedly, right? Something that most people can agree with this game, at least, is that it looks visually interesting. Oh, speaking of slowdown, VHS. If you know a little bit of 3D modeling, you can tell that this particular NPC has been super smoothed at least once, and that really takes a slowdown, like really ups the slowdown, I should say. Okay, we gave it a VHS and now it's flying away. And we see 2 thrones again, so let's sit in one. Maybe I should have sat in the other one. Looks funny? Yeah, it does look funny, huh? It's very cartoony. But it's also trying very hard to be artsy sometimes. And I can appreciate that. Like, whether that's a statement on Alex or just the developers. Hey, now we have a friend. See if we can throw Dali here. Oh, I love Dali. Dali's so tubby. Look at how fat this cat is. This looks like a music video. Okay, what do we have to say about this place? Oh, look at Panda up there. That's interesting. I've never done that. Okay, let's talk to them. They seem friendly. He's your friend now. He has always been my friend. The most depressing thing about depression is how depressing it is to be around kids who are depressed. Seriously, you're a kid. Cheer up, Alex. You'll never know how hard it is to be an adult, because you'll be dead. Haha. I don't know why I said that. Are we a kid? Don't we look like at least 25? I don't know what we're going to do. How can we possibly help him? No matter how hard we try, we can't make him happy. I know it's selfish, but the real reason I'm sad is, if we don't make him happy, then we'll never be happy. Who? The Infinite Spirit. The what? Master. I don't follow. God. Huh? I don't believe in God. God is dead. I think I'm just gonna go with a huh. He's right there. Can you see him? And that's Mr. God. Also, look at the background. Look at the eyes in the background. Looking like White Diamond from Steven Universe. Okay, we can step on the water. Nothing happens. Do you know about suffering? No? Well, you'll learn quickly in this place. I don't even remember why I decided to come. They say it's impossible to suffer without making someone pay for it. Every complaint already contains revenge. Why are you here then? Do you want to know suffering? Our God said to live is to suffer. To survive is to find some meaning in the suffering. Sometimes I can't believe in him, even though he's floating right there. My brother said that God used to be a lot more active, that he will help us with our suffering. But now, just look at the fourth entity. It's so sad that we can't help him. If only our prayers would be answered. I hate suffering. Okay, let's talk to this fourth entity. You like the funny panda? Well, maybe we can give this guy the funny panda, because he seems to be feeling down, right? There you go. All better, guy? I'm unclean. I'm unkind. I'm a mortal fool who fell for the promises of immortality by means of a woman. Well, maybe you shouldn't be simping so hard. Truly though, it was the draw of immortality that pulled me in. And now he hates me. Kill me. Oh my god, why are you following me? Panda, panda help. Nope, it seems that our panda can't help anymore. But hey, he's our friend, we shouldn't be afraid of him, right? Let's try to talk to this... Nope, we can't approach him? Okay. Let's go in the water, let's have a dip. Eloi, Eloi, lama sabachthani. Thanks, buddy. I'm gonna go now.
Okay, Vella, thanks.
Imagine that panda running at you with a long sword in like a war. I don't know if I would be afraid or I would be just so surprised. Oh, I didn't share this on my Discord. I probably shouldn't. Okay, Bella, think. Yeah, this is one of the most infamous parts in the entire game, so get ready, it's gonna get really intense.
She really is gone, isn't she? What the hell am I going to do? You guys realize how messed up all this is? My 12-year-old sister killed herself. She died right here, right where we're standing.
Hey, dude, cool it with that! No one cares about your sister right now. We almost just died ourselves.
Oh, Alex.
Alex, what is wrong with you?
Yeah, that's the appropriate reaction.
How can you be so selfish?
You're an asshole, Alex. I thought you came to help me.
Yeah, back when you didn't lie to us. You realize you've been leading us on this whole time about your sister? You acted like this was connected to Sammy.
I don't think Rory mentioned Sammy in any occasion, Alex.
Both of you, try and calm down. Alex, leave Rory alone. That's uncalled for. And Rory, breathe with me. In, out. Yeah, just like that.
Okay, so we just acted like a really bad friend, didn't we? What do I have to say about this? Also, look, more thrones in the background.
Why did you just say that to Rory?
The Alex I know would have never acted this way.
You are the Alex you know.
Man, school really changed you.
Well, listen, are we trying to rationalize what we did, or are we just coming up with excuses?
It wasn't school that changed you. Just think about it, dude.
Well, we're having that discussion in our head at least.
Yeah, why are you being such a dick, Alex? Seriously, man, keep it together. I know you got scared because we almost died down there, but can't you see that Rory is hurt? His sister freaking killed herself.
The poor dude. Yeah, this is a very bad situation, no matter where you look at it, right? We should apologize.
I don't get you, dude. You know full well that you're overreacting, but you just won't back down. Will it kill you to say you're sorry?
Okay, so we're gonna tell him that we're sorry?
Seriously? Just say you're sorry. You know, you're really gonna regret this once that hothead of yours has cooled it. Bella's not ever gonna go on a date with you. And Michael's gonna find better friends in college.
Is that your priority right now, Alex? That Bella is not going to date us and Michael is gonna find somebody else? What about Rory?
Seriously, just stop being such a loser. I think Vella thinks you're a stuck-up rich kid who's never known real-world problems in his life.
First world problems.
I think the same thing, actually. Okay, so now you're going back to reality. Are you ready to back down? I want to say I'm sorry. I don't know if I can. There's always time to say you're sorry, right?
If you don't do it right away, it's gonna be way more awkward later.
How do you expect me to remain calm with all this crazy shit going on around us? Just because you're cool with soul survivors and astral projection or whatever the hell you've been on about, doesn't mean everyone else is!
So you're freaked out? That's your excuse?
Alex! Shut up! Stop it! This isn't all about you, you know! Fine. Whatever.
Say you're sorry!
You said that this isn't about Sammy, but don't you think there is a connection? Don't you realize Sammy was probably taken by one of those soul creeps?
No, that's not right. That isn't how this works. Soul survivors wouldn't take someone like that. They have no interest in such things. They've transcended things like kidnapping or anger or any other motivation for that.
Transcending? What does that even mean?
They see the universe for what it is. They see how temporary our worldly wants and desires are. There is nothing they can gain from taking a living being. It's likely that Sammy herself has simply left this reality.
Rory just went through something very traumatizing. Can we go into this later? Can we give him maybe a drink of water and sit him down? I think he wants comfort.
Left the reality? You think she left her body or whatever? Then you obviously weren't listening when I said she was taken by two of those soul survivors. You weren't there when she was screaming for them not to take her again.
Okay, give me a second to think. I'm sure I can explain it.
Look, guys, I'll see you around. This is seriously the last time I hang out with people I met on the internet.
Yeah, people on the internet are kind of weird, aren't they, Rory? Rory has left your party.
Wait! Come back! Rory! Great, Alex. Now look what you did.
Hey, this isn't my fault. Don't blame that on me. He's the one who lied to us.
Dude, he was obviously just hurting. Just needed someone to reach out to.
Well, it appears that Michael and Bella get it, but do you get it, Alex? Did you get something from your little discussion with the other Alexes?
Could you have said exactly what was going on? Even hiding behind a computer. You can't help but think what people think of you.
Oh my god, Michael. Jeez. You know, for once I think Michael was being a good friend there. Like, If he doesn't point that out to him, who's gonna do it?
Alex, you need to clear your head. Michael, you go back home with Alex. I'm gonna go figure some things out. I'll be in touch when I do. In the meantime, try not to be such a jerk to your friends.
Hey, that kid isn't my friend.
Cool it, man. You're missing the point.
Rory is a baby. Yeah, he needs to be protected.
Okay. Maybe I blew up at Rory.
Okay.
Maybe he didn't deserve that abuse. I'll admit that much.
So now, keep in mind what I tell you about the narrative. Alex is talking directly to you. He's not talking to himself. So this is his point of view now. Please tell me what happened.
I was scared. So many odd things were happening around me, and I didn't handle it very well. First I met Sammy, then I lost Sammy. Then I met Rory, who had lost Carrie. For a moment, I considered saying that we were alike, but I often have to remind myself that I didn't really know Sammy.
In which way you mean that, Alex? Because I think it's true, but not in the way that you're telling me.
We met only once. Still, I can't get her off my mind.
You didn't meet her at all, Alex.
Okay, so what's troubling you, Alex?
Oh hey, it's our favorite boy, Panda.
How could you tell something's troubling me?
You're making your I'm thinking face.
Mainly, I'm thinking about what Vella said. About detaching your soul from your body or whatever.
Panda! Yeah, I'm sure he's here to comfort us, right?
She seemed convinced that Sammy had done that. But somehow, that just feels wrong. Sammy was taken by something. She struggled and then she tried to fight them off. It doesn't seem like she willed her mind to separate from her body.
Why is mind and body capitalized?
I don't know, it's just... Ever since then, I've just had this terrible dark gloom following me.
Panda is the GOAT. Panda's carrying this game.
No matter what I do, I can't shake this feeling.
Certainly not Alex.
I just feel like all my focus has been on the wrong thing all this time. I feel like Michael's excitement over finding the soul survivors made me forget about finding Sammy.
Is that where your head is right now, Alex? Not about what Rory went through?
That pisses me off. We should be out there looking for her.
Where do you think you'd look for her? Do you really even know anything about her?
I don't know, maybe I'll...
Alex! I'm home! Come down!
We'll resume this conversation later.
Okay, so Mom is downstairs, and if you don't remember, we haven't seen Mom throughout the whole game. This is our first time seeing her. We just saw her note telling us to get groceries, which we never did, by the way. Maybe she's here to scold us. We should have gotten those groceries.
Hey, what's up? You look different. Did you get taller? Always getting taller.
I don't know, Mom. How was work?
Terrible. I've slept at the office for the past few weeks.
Yeah, Alex told us that she's always overworked, huh? Panda got him for me? He's carrying... Oh yeah, so he's carrying the groceries. That's what we meant, huh?
I smell, I need a shower, and I don't even work in fast food anymore.
You should get better nutrition.
How's the project coming? Everything done?
Yeah, it's done. Alex, would you mind sitting down for a bit? I need to talk to you about something serious.
What's wrong?
Alex, it's... well, basically, they let everyone go at work. They fired everyone in my department. So, looks like I'm out of work for a while.
Holy crap, can they do that? weren't you like the project lead? How can they fire you when you're the boss?
Well, everyone has a boss, Alex. But it's going to be okay. Just things are going to be tight for a while.
I like how she's trying to comfort us. And like to not freak out, everything like that, but Alex is just like, holy smokes! I mean, you could ask her how she's feeling, Alex.
But don't we have savings?
Oh, that's where your mind is? If they fire everyone, they can do it, I think.
Like, you have money, right?
Yeah, I have a bit. I spent most of it on your last semester.
University tuition is not cheap.
But I had a college fund. That should have been separate from your unemployment fund.
Alex!
Well, Alex, it was!
Well, now she's angry.
But I had budgeted for you and your sister to spend only 4 years at college. You graduated in 5 1/4. That money had to come from somewhere.
Dude, if you took 5 semesters and 1/4, how many courses did you fail?
So what do we do?
Well, Mr. Bachelor's degree, how about you get a job?
If it's the stupid autocorrection that's messing me up. Yeah, that happens to me a lot.
I paid a lot of money for that fancy degree of yours. Doesn't have to be today. But by the end of the week, you should at least have some interviews lined up. Okay, you can go.
This is sadly one of the instances in which Alex is a little bit relatable to me, because I also took a little bit longer than I needed for my college degree. And I did have to pay a little bit extra because of my mistakes. But the difference is that I actually got a job to pay for them. Alex just asked for more money from his mom. And not only that, I had a scholarship, thank God, so it wasn't that much of a blow. I could take it, I could pay it, I worked for it, I looked for a solution myself. But Alex, like, come on, dude. This is, oh my God. And the first thing that you see your mom, after coming from college a very long time, she comes to you with this very bad news, and the first thing you say is like, where's the money? Why didn't you have more money? Why did you use all of your money on me? I mean, you should have had more money than that. And you didn't even get the groceries. Panda had to do it for you. You little shit. Tip for Alex: sell his mom for money. I hope you're not talking about an OnlyFans or something like that. Oh, I feel bad about myself. I better talk it over with my other Alexes inside my head.
Alex, take a step back. Our mom works really hard.
No, the black market.
It's not her fault you need to get a job.
Oh, that's better. We're gonna sell her organs in the black market.
You knew this would come eventually.
Man, we're throwing a whole pity party up in here.
Come on, don't you want to work for yourself? Put that degree of yours to use?
That would be easier if our degree wasn't in freaking fine arts. What are we gonna do with that?
Mom did everything for us. And now we can't repay her this way.
Just be nice. Play cool. Go punch a wall or throw the panda or something. Don't let her actually see how you're acting.
Hey, don't throw Panda into this.
When we act this way. We didn't do this before. It happened to us.
Well, instead of a child, we became a man-child, so that's for starters.
When did you start acting this way, man?
Do not throw Panda against the wall. Yeah, We can yell to Rory about horrible things and we can be bratty with our mom, but we don't mess with Panda, man. Or Dolly.
You love your mom. You're grateful for everything she's done. Why can't you just do a better job of showing her that?
Yeah, you didn't even ask how she was feeling, Alex. Like, goddamn.
Let's do this. Next time you feel like being a first-class a-hole, don't. Sounds pretty simple to me. Just don't be mean. Yeah, it's easy to not be a jerk. But I just want to know why you've changed.
Bruh. Dude, this is a tier 3 bro moment right now.
Have you changed, though? Yeah. Yeah, you've totally changed. But you changed back.
But not bout. Oh yeah. You can now contribute to the family by applying for jobs at your local businesses. Make your mama proud. Yeah, autocorrect is doing you dirty right now. Okay, so mom tells us that we need to get a job, right? But look at the bottom right of the screen. $1,871 with 95 cents. Just by adventuring. Couldn't we give her some of that? At least 500 for now? Can we go for some groceries maybe? Okay, so you saw the mission, right? We need to go get a job. Or we could explore our intensely big backyard with our newest tools. That seems like a better usage of time to me. But I'm not gonna go there. Her lazy ass doesn't have a job either. Yeah, but she just got fired. She used to have a job. Maybe Panda can have a job. Before we go out and actually try to be productive, how about we go into the internet? I don't know, maybe we can get a job on the internet. It's only $90.99. Okay, so the ghost sighting, yeah, from here. Reporting from the KNN, where we found Sammy. Panda is Elon Musk? Well, maybe he has the money to pay for everything then. Just gotta... okay, yeah. People are calling this a hoax, huh? Apparently people don't care about Sammy, only ONISM. And the Korean newspapers. On the topic of timestamps, hey, is this me? I'm always talking about timestamps in my streams. So obviously, okay, yeah. Yeah, people are just calling this a hoax. I think the interest for the elevator girl is dying down. But he ain't giving it to Alex because Alex made him go get the groceries. Yeah, you can have it all, right? I've been thinking a lot about the elevator girls. Yes, I know her name, but she'll always be elevator girl to me. And I've been debating my friends over this. On a scale of 1 to 10, how bad do you want to do EG? For me, it's a solid 4 because that's all I got to offer. 4 isn't bad for a girl of 92 pounds. Vivid Papers, what the hell is... Vivid appears. What is wrong with you? Other Missing People, by Paper Shivers. It's pretty clear from the footage reaction that people are upset more people aren't covering Sammy's disappearance. Has anyone else ever had a friend or family member vanish that wasn't reported? The same guy says, this is all too common. When I was younger, my brother went missing. He got a blurb in the newspaper, nothing more. My dad still hands out flyers, and it's been 10 years. Kid's gone, and we'll probably never know where he went, you know. Sometimes I think he's still out there, like I can feel him, but still nothing. I took your brother, he's in my basement. He isn't as sexy as he used to be, but he'll do. Sorry to hear about your brother. I had a cousin who disappeared when I was younger. But they found him. He ran away and came back. My aunt and uncle never really explained where he ran off to. I think they thought that it brought too much shame to the family. Formal warning, Pixar didn't happen. Frfr, come on, dude. Michael, we know it's you. You fucking people in here are insane. Sometimes you're cool and you're helping with the EG, and other times you just make jokes about kidnapping people's brothers. Screw you. You're just like your kid brother. Okay, reaction mod. Formal warning number 2. I don't want to have to ban you, but I will. We don't joke about kidnapping kids unless we got photographic evidence of it. My sister went missing. No one seems to care. There are no more replies to this post. You know who Bear's necessity is? That's Rory right there. You know who Frfr is? That's Michael right there. And you know who the OP for this post is? Paper Shivers? That's gonna be another party member that we're gonna be getting. So, a lot of connections in this website. A lot of people sleep on ONISM 1999, but if you really want to understand the story, it has a lot of lore. Stop Signs Alive at Night by Frfr. I've been on a pretty epic quest with the SNES Man 99, which is us. SNES Man 99, it's us. Okay, so yeah. If we see a stop sign at night, we're gonna have to attack it. Sorry for going into ONISM, I know it can be perceived as boring, but I think it's very interesting. It has a lot of lore for the game. If you wanna read every post, I say go ahead and do it. Do it constantly. Do it when they first show up, and maybe when the game is about to end, so you can have a lot of the context behind it. But enough internet reading, right? We need to go and get some money for our mom. Thankfully, money grows on trees, so how about we just get some money out of the money tree? Oh, $20. More than last time, huh? My mom's gonna like this. See, Mom, I don't need to get a job. I'm gonna leave a couple there, and I'm gonna be grabbing another burger. Although she said she doesn't run on fast food anymore. Maybe the groceries is the real ending. Panda is level 1 bazillion. Here, you're the king of the world. Watch over me. Yo, I came to pick up the scene. We gave this guy money to work on a magazine, so let's retrieve it now. That's still happening, yeah? Oh yeah, it's well. Can you come back tomorrow? I am going to run it over to the printers any hour now. Just need to finish up the editing. Okay, I'll see you tomorrow. I'm sure you won't have an excuse then. Hey, we can take care of these rocks now. And we get a treasure. Smelling salts and $50. More money for our mom. You know the best thing about Panda is that you can place him anywhere, and he looks just super chill, even though he's ready to stab us. Remember what Alex said about Vella? That he hasn't seen her ever since the thing with Rory happened? Hey, look who's here! Wanna join my party again? Sorry, Alex, but the owner refuses to hire any friends of employees. Plus, I'm still mad at you after the way you acted to Rory. Well, I appreciate her honesty. She's just not happy with us right now. She's never going to date us. Okay, pizza place. How about this? Underpaid employee says, trust me, it's not worth your time working here. Okay. I believe you. He's just looking chill after he murdered 10,000 men who tried to claim his territory. Well, he might be a panda, but he's still a bear. They can be quite vicious. Okay, so I can't work at a pizza place. How about a burger? So you think you have the skills required to flip burgers? I was an apprentice for years, learning everything about the sacred art of burger flipping. I doubt you've ever flicked a burger in your life. Well, you could teach me. I don't think he's gonna teach me. The fuck is up with the dude there in the burger restaurant? He's twitching. He's just so full of grease, man. What you got to say? Ask about a job? I'm not quite sure if you're the right person for the position. Why, are you calling me fat? You wouldn't be the first person. Maybe the camera shop? He ate some burgers. He ate too many burgers. Looking for a job? Sorry, but I don't think your skill set includes knowledge about cameras. If your friend Michael was the one asking, however. See, this is where Alex and I divert from each other, because I actually have knowledge about filmmaking and cameras and all of that. So maybe I could have gotten a job here. Well, that's enough job hunting for one day. I should head home and get some sleep. Yeah, it's only like 12 p.m. Who's calling? Is it a job?
Hey Alex, it's you. No, I just said there was no time for that. Okay, look, kiddo, I gotta go. Say hi to your sister for me.
I couldn't deal with this.
Who's prank calling me?
Plug this phone. I winced every time the stupid thing rang.
But you cannot plug it, Alex. How else are we gonna save the game? We searched for a job for a total of like, what, 15 minutes? You didn't even use the computer to try and get a job, Alex. Did you put together a curriculum, maybe? Well, it's very bright outside, so I might as well go to sleep. Hey, it's a lady. Maybe she'll date me if Vella doesn't.
I was having this recurring dream. It was a weird dream. The sort of dream that shouldn't be scary because the imagery is actually pretty tame. But still, no matter what I did, I just couldn't shake the feeling the dream gave me the next morning.
It was a job application, and it was the scariest thing I've ever seen.
There's this woman. She's a woman made of plastic, and we're watching her. Yes, we are, you and I. We observe her motionless form and discuss the state of her condition.
You and I, so I am your friend, aren't I, Alex?
We're not doctors in the dream. We have no intention of helping her. But at the same time, I don't think we want to hurt her. There's a third person there. But she doesn't speak. In fact, we never see her face.
We never see her face. That sounds similar to something.
I think she's judging us. In a way, you and I are trying to impress her.
Vella? Sammy? The Essentia? Anyone who's a woman?
You speak more than I do, and for some reason you're a woman. But I guess that isn't so strange now, is it?
Sorry, I got pretty sleepy because it's nighttime in the game. So where are we going now? Can I go to my mother's room? What you watching? Are you watching scary movies? Because it's October? Nothing to see here. Alrighty. Can we get out of the house though? Nope. Oh, look at our shadow. It looks kinda cool actually. What you watching? There is nothing but static. Static Shock? Well, it's the 90s.
Okay. I'm going to say it.
Hey, look at the left. There's somebody else there.
I don't know if you've noticed. I certainly did. In fact, I'd been trying to ignore it all along.
The alpaca?
You see, there was a figure in my house. It followed me around. It was lurking in the corner of my eyes at all times. Was this why my mood had been so strange? Why I felt so weird since I last saw everyone? I don't think that was it. Something told me the figure wasn't bad. It had been here a while. Haven't you noticed it? It had been here since I returned home from college. Maybe even before.
Is that your sister?
I think I needed to speak with it. It was materialized. It was no longer transparent. Was it an entity? Why the hell was it living in my house?
It has quite the booty though.
Get out! I don't want you here! Do you wanna— Wish Vella had taught me Banish.
Maybe we can use another ability on it. Mom really needs to go food shopping. What you got to say about this?
You look at an illegal copy of yourself. Not gape in awe. Stare in horror at the atrocity before you.
This is not an illegal copy. I bought this game. Oh, I really need to get a new cable or something for this PlayStation controller. Maybe I'll look into plugging it with Bluetooth instead of using a cable. Because it's getting so annoying. Dude, stop disconnecting. There? We good? Okay. Sorry if you can hear the fan hitting the microphone, but it's way too hot outside now.
What the hell are you doing here?
I was avoiding it at first because I didn't want my avatar to be blinking all the time. But I just need a little bit of air.
This isn't even a real TV show! Do you even speak English?
Wow, Alex, there's no saving grace in you, is there?
Strong silent type, I see. Okay. What to do, what to do.
I could go into the mine dungeon. Excuse me. Wanna go to bed with me? It's a little bit small, I don't think we can share it. Maybe I can sleep in the couch. Or the rug. Romeo, Romeo. Look at this. Stop disconnecting. Okay, this is getting annoying. There. There's an open door now. Okay, I already cleared the way, so you just need to follow Mr. Man over here. Oh. Oh, I remember this part. There's gonna be a lot of fighting ahead, so I better think of a topic to talk about. Mario Wonder is about to come out, so I'll talk about that for a little bit. But before I do, let me see if I can level up. How much do I have? Couple levels. Yeah, I'll do that. I don't want to make this a slug, so... I was on the toilet. What the actual fuck is going on? Hey, it's like Alex says all the time. What the hell is going on? Well, if you need to know, not that it makes much of a difference. That white thing that was floating around showed up at our house, and Alex started having trying to have a conversation with it, but it wouldn't reply. So we tried to go sleep and the entity wouldn't let us. So now we're just following the entity to see what happens. I'm sure nothing bad will happen if we follow it. I decided to go into my mime dungeon to level up a little bit, because there's gonna be some fights ahead, so... Also, we didn't get any jobs, in case you didn't see that. Why are you teasing me this much? What did I do to you? Battle tip, you can hear? Okay, yeah. Oh look, there's a treasure here. Oh, that's a lot of money. How are we doing? Are we fully healed? We don't even need to open the treasures. Dali can do it for us. Okay, so yeah, there's gonna be a lot of mazes and battles ahead, so I'm gonna be going a little bit off topic from the game. Mario Wonder is about to come out in 2 weeks apparently, and I'm excited about it. But I don't know if I'm gonna be getting it, like maybe for Christmas? But the remake for the 1000-Year Door is also going to be coming out soon. And I think I'm a bit more interested in that. Like, Mario Wonder is new, but if you don't know, Paper Mario the 1000-Year Door is one of my favorite games of all time. It was my favorite game of all time for a long time, but I think I like Bug Fables better than it now. And not only that, but my very favorite game of all time is Grand Theft Auto 4. So I don't know if I should get Mario Wonder or the remake, because I played the original 1000-Year Door not too long ago. I did it on the Dolphin emulator. So I'm a bit distraught. I don't know which one to get. Do we have any small healing items? think I sold most of them. We have the slices of pizza, but I want to save those. Guess I'm eating a cheeseburger then. My absolute favorite game is Pokemon Red or Pokemon Let's Go Pikachu. Okay, I really like Pokemon. The first generation is very charming to me. I really like it. You say that you like Pokemon Red or Pokemon Let's Go Pikachu? Uh-oh, that was completely the fault of the controller. I don't know if you could hear the controller disconnecting. Anyways, I was gonna ask you if you've ever played Pokemon Fire Red for the Game Boy Advance. Because if we're talking about first generation, I think that's my favorite Kanto region. My favorite Pokemon game would be Soul Silver or Heart Gold. Growing up, I really liked Soul Gold and Silver, so I think the remake made a very good job at capturing the old region with new gimmicks such as abilities and all of that. What other games do you like? Like, what comes to mind when you say favorite game? I'm gonna try to do a beatdown. I bought the newest Pokemon game. It just doesn't give the old Pokemon feeling. Violet and Scarlet, I assume? I haven't played those. Ooh! Okay, we need Panda. The last Pokemon game that I played was Sword and Shield. I played Shield and I really liked it actually. I didn't play the... Wait, let me just focus on this because we might die. Okay. I didn't buy the Arceus one. I didn't buy Arceus and I didn't buy Scarlet or Violet. But I really like Sword and Shield. I even bought the DLC. The story is okay, but the game... I don't know, I like the game because the big open areas and the fact that you can fight over level Pokemon when you just arrive, I think that makes it really exciting. But I know I'm a minority when it comes to that, and a lot of people didn't like it. Maybe I just have a weird taste in games. Arceus is trash anyways. It looks very, very different from the mainline Pokemon games. A lot of people either say that they absolutely love it or they absolutely hate it. Oh look, another Pug. I'll be sure to timestamp that one. I don't know, I saw the gameplay and I honestly didn't like it at all, so I didn't bother buying it. I don't think I'm not even gonna get it if it goes cheaper. Ah, why do I keep missing? Oh, that was enough. Did you play Arceus? Did you not like it? I like some of the newer forms. Well, I guess older forms if they're going by lore. But yeah, the gameplay looks so different. $1 million? Just by killing those 2 bats? Did you see that? Why did I get it? Oh wait, that was... Yeah, no, that wasn't $1 million, that was 1,000. I was scared, I just saw a lot of zeros. But it still was a lot. Cause I had around 1,000 tries on the Giratina fight and beat it after that. Oh, so it was too hard? Like unfair type of hard? I don't know, I don't think I'm gonna be buying it anyways. Doesn't look like the type of game I would like. But I do like some of the Hisuan forms, such as... Oh, Typhlosion looks a little weird. But I like it, I mean... Any new Typhlosion is a good Typhlosion in my opinion. Because... Oh, I just fucking fell. I saw that Sneasel also had like a new form. So that looks fun at least. Oh, a bike helmet. Yeah, that's more damage. And then you need to have all Pokemon in your boxes to fight Arceus. But Scarlet is better than Arceus. I like Scarlet though. No, Scarlet no, I like Shield. And Shield seems a lot closer to the mainline Pokemon games, so I'll probably get it, but I'm not in a hurry, definitely. Like, I can wait. There's other games that I'd rather play first. Oops. Oh, I'm in mid-air. Oh, I don't know if you know Undertale and Deltarune. You most likely do. But this arrangement was made by Toby Fox, the creator of those games. Like, the actual song was made by Andrew Allanson, the creator of this game. But this song is remixed by Toby Fox. A lot of Y2K fans would crucify me just by saying that, because although it's true, they don't like to call attention to it. So if this song sounds a little bit like Undertale or Deltarune, it's because of that. I say it sounds a little like Undertale. Sword and Shield is the best game since Pokemon Pikachu. You know, I never played Pokemon Let's Go Pikachu or Let's Go Eevee, because, correct me if I'm wrong, I think it looked a little bit too easy. Maybe it's because I'm so used to Kanto as a region, but it just looked way easier. Like, if I were to play Pokemon Generation 1 again, I most likely would go for Fire Red or Leaf Green. It was hard. I saw that the secret boss fight is very hard, but I don't know about everything else. Maybe I'm mistaken. No, let's take the Tic Tac, yeah. Good enough. Yeah, we're missing 5, that's okay. I had around 60 plus hours to beat it. Okay, you're piquing my interest. Oh look, it's the Toby Fox song again. Or the Toby Fox remix, I should say. I don't know if you've ever played Undertale in hard mode. It's only available until the tutorial fight, but this really sounds like the Stronger Enemies song to me. Yeah, I'm not gonna risk it. Gonna be using some of my PP. I can't afford to get hit too much because I'm on my own. So nobody can revive me. Yeah, it sounds kinda like that. But then Toys R Us sold random codes to get a free Mewtwo. Oh, a Mewtwo? That's cool. You cannot catch Mewtwo at the Cerulean Cave then? I really hope you could. Like, you have to, come on. I know nothing about Let's Go Pikachu or Let's Go Eevee. I would most likely choose Let's Go Eevee because I wanna get a Jolteon. Like, I'd rather have a Jolteon instead of a Pikachu or a Raichu. I mean, I don't know if you can even evolve your starters, because in Pokemon Yellow you couldn't evolve Pikachu, but that was because it was following the anime. I bought 5 codes and then I had a full team of Mewtwo's. No, you can't, sadly? Oh, that was one of my favorite things to do in the original generation, to catch Mewtwo in the Cerulean Cave. It was a very nice end reward. Like, I was never gonna be using him, but you can't evolve Eevee or Pikachu? Wow. Well, that brings something new to the table. I hope that there's at least some Eviolite so that we can put on them. Eviolite is absolutely one of the better items when you cannot evolve a Pokemon. Like, it's so useful. Okay, so that was a lot of distractions. Now let's continue with the story. A friend of mine played Let's Go Pikachu, Let's Go Eevee, and I watched a little bit of it, but it just looked like more of the same.
Point for my journey, I think.
Also, the art style for Let's Go Pikachu and Let's Go Eevee, I don't know, looks a little bit more cartoony, a little bit more infantile. I don't know. I don't mind it. I think it's okay, but I don't know. It gave me the idea that maybe it's easier.
Everything came down to this night in the end. What I would do next, you know?
But enough about me. Let's talk about Alex. Everything came down to the night. Okay, yeah.
I didn't have to follow the entity here, but I'm glad I did. I couldn't imagine life if I hadn't. But maybe there wouldn't be life if I hadn't.
Maybe the identity can give us a job. Maybe the entity can give us a job.
What do you want me to do with this?
Hey, 2 brothers in the background.
I knew what the entity wanted.
What do you want me to do with this? I knew what the entity wanted. You're perfect, Alex.
It wanted me to play the record, to drop the needle, to broadcast the lush and soaring tunes of this masterful LP for the world to hear.
How do you know it's masterful? You just ran into it.
Okay, I'm getting ahead of myself. I didn't know that exactly, but I had my suspicions.
There's nothing here. It's empty.
There was a time directly after the release of it, they made an update for both and accidentally took in a script that made every Pokemon shiny. Oh, that's insane.
Hey, not my fault. Do you know where it is? Does it have to be this record? What about one of the others? You can talk. Okay, fair enough. What do you want me to do? Oh, great. Now you're mute. Look, I'll swing into town in the morning and see if they have this record, this mystical Ultima LP legend or whatever.
Hey, it's our
So
boy.
you just followed the entity to a radio tower a few miles from town?
An M-rated game, nice. Yeah, and don't expect a lot of blood or anything like that. That's not why this is a rated M game. There was a time, oh wait, so I got a team out of 1 shiny Mewtwo and 5 normal ones. That's hilarious. That's a Tang Mew because it's 5 Mewtwo's. So yeah, rated M game. Let's see what this rated M game has to say.
What is wrong with you?
Exactly.
Hey, don't pretend you wouldn't have done the same. It's like morbid curiosity and whatnot. I wanted to see what it wanted, why it's been living with us.
Shiny Mewtwo, a shiny Arceus. Took me freaking 2000 resets. This is a Pokemon stream now. I'm okay with that.
I had just thought your panda friend was getting to be a bit juvenile, so you picked up something more sinister looking.
Har har. So, I'm gonna go knock on Michael's door and swing to town, see if I can find this mystical Ultima LP legend.
Think that's a good idea? Think anyone really wants to talk to you after that stunt you pulled?
Hey, easy. Why are you always trying to make me feel bad?
You should feel bad, Alex. Especially for this.
Anyway, I'll pay him a visit. We'll see. No one's mad at me. They've just been busy.
Sounds like a lot of copium to me, Alex. Or the Pokemon Scarlet Mewtwo event. Okay, so our objective has changed yet again. We were trying to find Sammy. Then, wait, I gotta sneeze. Sorry about that. Okay, so Sammy, then we went to see Rory. Now everyone's mad at us, and we had to get a job, but we didn't get a job. So now the entity showed up, and we have to try and get Michael to come with us to search for this album. Okay, but now it's tomorrow, so what you got to say about yourself? Same stuff? Okay. Didn't get a shiny one. So we know where Michael lives, right? It has this big huge sign next to him.
Hi. What do you want?
Oh, is Michael home?
Michael? Wah! There is no Michael who lives here. Only... Oh. You must want the house next door.
Next door.
Yeah. Michael lives there.
Oh, sorry. Whoops. That was weird. I've known Michael forever, and I swear to God, he always lived in that house. I needed to relax.
Gotta go, gotta take a shit real quick. Perfect. Please don't tell me how it goes. But good luck. Okay, so the house next door, right? Do you mean to the left? I see no houses there, so... Wait. Down here, maybe? To the right? But to the right is my house. No, here's Barksy, so maybe it's here.
Yes? Can I help you?
Michael's mom.
Is Michael home?
Yeah, but he's sick. I'll let him know you rang the doorbell.
Right, okay. Cool. Nothing to worry about, see? Stupid panda. He's just sick. Probably.
Dude, stop messing with Panda. We know Panda's the real protagonist of this story. By the way, there's something here that we couldn't get before. And now we can. Hey, another pug! Another one for the timestamps. Birch beer. Backpack. And money. What's this backpack? 5 PP. There is collectible pucks. What? Yeah, this is the 1999. So of course there's gonna be pucks. I wonder if it's Power Ranger pucks or maybe Pokemon pucks. Maybe it is Pokemon since we were talking Pokemon. Because this is definitely 1999. So it is 1999, makes sense. Yep, absolutely, I swear I'm not lying. And neither is Alex. Why would we lie about something like that? Oh, it's you. No, I'm not disappointed, it's just that I thought you were pizza. Come back if you decide to bring me a slice of deep dish pizza. I don't have him? Deep dish, deep dish. Oh, I just have regular pizza. I thought you wanted regular pizza, not deep dish. Oh, I have one. 40% HP. Let's see what you give me. Yep. Alex delivered the slice of deep dish pizza and I got $15. So that's something that you can do for whatever reason. I don't think it's worth it at all. I just wanted to show it off on stream. Feels a little bit lonely here. Gotta put Panda in. $15 is pretty good for a pizza. Yeah, but look at how much money we have. $3,665. I don't think we're hurting for money over here. Well, let's see what Vella has to say. Maybe she'll want to go with me instead of Michael. Alex, unless you need change, I can't talk right now. No luck, huh? $3,000? Holy, yeah. It's almost like we're privileged. So we need to look for this record, huh? Oh, in case you don't know this game, which I mean most likely you don't, a lot of people call it like one of the worst games that they have ever played, so I like it personally. But if it comes off a little bit strange, it's probably because of that.
You've probably never heard of it, but it's called Mystical Ultima LP Legend.
Oh look, a hipster joke. In 1999. I have been playing my Ultra Hero Rumble lately and it's pretty good. For what console it is that? Because I haven't heard of that.
Nah man, I'm super into obscure music. I make all the choices here for the indie music.
I'm not into indie music, but I'm into indie games.
Let me check. Nah, we don't have it. It's like, yeah, I think it's like sold out, dude.
Damn, okay. Anyway, can you order it?
The manager has to do that.
But don't you pick the indie music here? You literally just said that.
Hey man, lay off! Look, if you want something good, you can check out the Windtown Music Shop.
Windtown, that's where Rory lives.
They have a big selection, and they're usually down with the hip cat bands, you dig?
Yeah, okay, cool, thanks.
No worries.
Are you selling anything? Double neck guitar. Now that's what I call something. That's 4 strength. I think. Ooh, 6 strength. Oh, but this is. Yeah, that's an LP. Yeah, I think I'm gonna be getting this one. Yeah, that's a lot of damage. Let's equip that. Yeah, that's one more strength than what we had. I'm definitely not coming back from letting free my demons. Is this an RPG? It is a postmodern RPG. But yeah, it is an RPG.
I was gonna have to go all the way to Windtown to find this thing.
By the way, since we were talking Pokemon, the voice actor for Alex here is known as Kirbopher. And he's one of the voices of Colress from Pokemon. He also voices Reagan from Mob Psycho.
I don't want to go alone. I wondered if Vella was at the arcade.
I wonder if Bella was at the arcade. Alex, we just saw her 2 times in a row. Do you need to see her again? Do you just miss her that much? Please yell at me.
Hey Vella, you busy?
Hey, what do you want?
And she doesn't sound happy to see us.
So, it's a bit complicated. Can you get away from work for a bit?
I swear to God, this is made in the 2000s RPG Maker. Maybe in the 1999 RPG Maker. Get it?
It's about Sammy and the entities and all that stuff.
How long do I need to be away for?
Not long, just need to run to Windtown. So like 3 to 4 hours tops.
Are you serious? You want me to just walk away from my job for 3 to 4 hours?
It's important. Look, no one here really needs you to do your job. It'll be fine.
Alex, you're such a piece of shit.
I need the money, Alex.
Hey, I'll pay you. What do you make an hour? Minimum wage? I'll give you the $30.
I would like to nominate Alex for the best JRPG protagonist of all time.
Alex, you don't get it, do you? You have no idea what hard work is. You don't get having a purpose besides your own stupid whims. Do you get how hard it is to go from trying to save the world one afternoon to spending your every waking moment working at a friggin' arcade? 1 second, you're banishing entities and exploring conspiracies, then BAM! You're stuck in a freaking New Jersey arcade making sure no mall rats are loitering.
New Jersey? I thought we were in Frankton.
Sure, it got my DDR game to be amazing, but I'm used to honing my skills to something with more of a purpose. One day, Alex, when you finally get a job, you'll understand how everything can't be conspiracies and missing mysterious girls all the time.
Okay. Yeah, I get it.
Whew! So welcome to October, season of Halloween. We just got one of the spookiest dressing downs in all of video game history. God damn. They just tore Alex a new one. And it's completely justified, wasn't it? Boo! It's a job application. I hope I didn't scare you too bad. Dickhead move. Okay, data crisis right there. This is absolutely a crisis. Okay, are we done getting yelled at?
Wait, Alex. I'm sorry, I shouldn't have snapped like that.
Yes, you should have, Bella. He just told you to get out of work for 3 to 4 hours and that he will pay you like $30 and probably get you fired.
No, I get it. That's how you feel about me.
Nothing
I can do to change it.
Alex, calm down.
Calm down.
No, it's fine. I'm everyone's punching bag.
Me.
It's totally great. Just keep kicking me.
Get over yourself, Alex. Could you be any more of an entitled little brat?
Honto no kusugaki da.
Last night, an entity was in my house. I followed it to an old radio tower, and there I found this.
What the hell?
Yeah,
The entity was in my house.
No, not that. I don't care about that.
GG, Alex, you got the win after being yelled for 2 minutes and a half. Not only that, Vella tried to apologize because maybe she sensed that it was a little bit mean, and after that Alex just victimizes himself like, no, go ahead, treat me like shit, I deserve it, everybody does it, why would you be different, I mean, go ahead. Like, goddamn, Alex. You're the best video game protagonist of all time, I love you so much.
That happens all the time. This has to be a joke. Are you screwing with me? Where did you get that?
I told you it was in the radio tower.
But how did it get here?
What?
Look, do us all a favor and don't try to find that record. Just let it go.
But don't you think that this is all connected? Sammy vanishing, me meeting you, Rory, the entity appearing in my house.
Sometimes a record is just a record and an entity just lives in your house. Don't try and connect everything together like there is some giant cosmic plan.
Or like a script for a video game.
Look, don't look for that record.
Oh, I'm going to. You really can't stop me.
Alex! Oh, sometimes you just make me want to... Ah!
I love the voice actress for Vella.
If you find it, just leave me out of it. I want nothing to do with it.
What, do you like really hate this band or something?
Alex, just get the hell out of here. I don't want to see you for a while.
Are we noticing patterns here with Alex? Like when Rory was upset, he just went into his stupid rant of, oh, you lied to us about Sammy, and he wasn't considering how Rory was feeling. And now when Vella sees this, like, LP, he's like, oh, come on, Vella, we need to go to Winddown to find it. And when she seems upset about it, like, he just keeps nudging her into talking about it when she's clearly upset. This is your flaw, Alex. Like, come on, dude. Be a little more tactful, for God's sake.
Sorry. Didn't mean to upset you.
Matter of fact, after Vella yelled at you, like, goddamn. Is the protagonist actually the final boss? Nani? I think you might be surprised by your statement. Seriously, if you haven't heard of this game before, it's a trip. Like, I'm not gonna say like it's the super best game of all time, but it is very funny.
Oh, Michael, dude, glad to see you're feeling better.
And I like it, I personally like it.
What do you mean?
Your mom said you'd been under the weather when I stopped by this morning.
Oh, yeah. What are you up to?
Subtle.
I told Michael what had happened. Thankfully, he seemed to believe me.
Okay, so let's hit up Windtown. While we're there, why don't we stop in and check on Rory? Make sure he doesn't hate our guts.
I almost got defensive. I almost pointed out how Rory endangered our lives with his stupid attention-seeking lie. But I let it go.
Dio, just so you have a little bit of context, we don't even need to go into what went through with Rory. But keep in mind what Alex just said to Vella, like he was a total dick to her. Just before that, he was a total dick to Rory, right here, who we're going to be seeing, and he was a total dick to his mom. So, there's definitely a pattern here.
At least externally.
Yeah, our character is like the biggest jerk ever. Like, no lies, honestly. Camo jacket, so... I don't think I need to go into the... Okay, I just guess that he was the final boss as a joke, but... maybe it's true. Maybe. Okay, so we need to go to Windtown, where this Rory character is. I fell asleep? No, don't worry about it. You just missed Vella completely destroying Alex. And now we need to go to Windtown. Also, if you wanna use my for 10 minutes, if you wanna use my stream to fall asleep too, I really don't mind it. Like, as long as you're, I don't know, here enjoying your time, I appreciate it. But just for you, I'm gonna summon Panda because I know how much you like him. Now he's watching over us.
Okay, so where to first? Want to hit up the record place, and if we have time, go see Rory?
I think we should see Rory first, since that's more important. Jeez, dude.
Oh, Alex, you came and you gave without taking. Okay, so let's go see Rory. Panda's gonna be in your dreams? Maybe he'll protect you. Oh, this is Rory's house. Maybe we can throw Panda down the well. Oh, now he's just floating in midair. What about the stump? Maybe Rory will like Panda. You talk to him, Panda. I'm too scared. Rory isn't answering. Maybe I should check the front door. I thought this was the front door. Panda, the almighty god.
Oh, hi. Are you Rory's friends?
Uh-oh. Waifu alert.
He doesn't get a lot of visitors. Why don't you come inside?
Oh, you guys. Yeah. Mom, I'm gonna take them downstairs. Come on.
You sure you don't want to come in and have something to eat?
Leave them alone, Mom.
Wow, Rory. Your mom is all legs.
That's the first thing you're gonna say to Rory after the way you acted to him?
Shut up.
Oh. Oh. It's literally just a leg. Alright, I dig it.
Shut up. What do you guys want?
What kind of flirty voice is that? A red flag right there. What, you don't like legs? You don't like talking legs?
Find out any more information on Semi?
Alex has something he wants to say to you.
So we've seen how Alex has been acting, huh? Do you think Alex would apologize to Rory? I don't think he would. But we're gonna be apologizing to Rory because I feel like it's the right thing to do.
Look, man, I was out of line the other day.
Rory's mom probably didn't skip leg day. It's Alex on 5 decent steroids and didn't sleep. Yeah, Alex is completely delusional, huh?
I was scared. I don't know what came over me. So, I'm hoping you can forgive me and can be friends. I think you're a cool guy, so, yeah.
Yeah, whatever. It's okay. I overreacted.
Aww.
Also, I was wrong to lie to you guys. You had a valid point.
So, we're trying to track down this record.
Obviously, the scene is a little bit different if you decide not to apologize. But I think it's nice that we apologize to poor old Rory.
You want to come with us?
Yeah, sure.
Like, even if we think we were wronged, like, nothing justifies saying that to somebody, like, jeez. And now he's in our party, so that's a plus. We have 3 people in our party now, except Bella. Bella was just too upset at us. But now we apologize at Rory, so maybe she'll warm up a little bit to us. I mean, that is Alex's priority, right? He wanted to apologize to Rory just so Bella would like him again. Let me buy some cheeseburgers. A couple more. Question: Did you see someone actually kill Truck Kung, the isekai god? Dude, somebody managed to kill the isekai truck? That's quite a feat there. I bet Alex is the type of guy that would like to get isekai though. Because he thinks his life is like a video game.
Hey, we're looking for this record. It's called Mystical Ultimate LP Legend.
Alex is definitely like Kirito from Sword Art Online.
I've got the record jacket, but not the record. Any idea if it's in stock?
Mystical Ultima LP Legend. That has to be by far one of the greatest records ever recorded. It's otherworldly.
Sex Magic? The poster in the background? Yeah, I guess it's kind of like Sex Pistols. Yeah, he's the almighty hipster. Yeah, that's my favorite class in RPG, hipster.
So you've heard of it?
Nah, man, it's out there. In the ether.
Also, this guy sounds exactly like Panda.
That sounds like it's from a different world. Just by the name alone, I can tell it's amazing.
Any idea where we can get it? Can't you, like, order us a copy or something?
Let me check the record catalog. Does it have to be on vinyl?
I don't really care. I suppose I'd prefer it'd be more of an authentic sound, you know?
Yeah, but only if you're playing from a tube amp. You have a tube amp, right? If you don't, it's like you're only
hearing half the song.
Dude, you get it!
Yeah, speaking of hipsters.
Right on. Let me thumb through the catalog. Give me a second. Yeah, we don't have it in our catalog. But we have 2 sister stores that probably will. They're both east of here.
Imagine you get isekai and you get Sex Magic. Imagine you get isekai and you get to be along Alex. Like, that's your partner right there. This hipster scumbag.
If they don't have it, I know they'll at least know where to get it. A quest for great music is always a worthy one, man. I think you'll find this is worth it in the end.
Okay, yeah. We'll check it out. So they're both east of here. Any specific directions?
There's a strip mall east of here. That's the closest one. The one after that is northeast a bit. It's a standalone building. It's our flagship store, so I doubt you'll miss it. Good luck, guys!
Okay, we have at least 2 more locations to check out then. I looked away for a minute and I see Sex Magic. Why is everyone fixing so badly on Sex Magic? Yeah.
Yeah, I guess. Sounds like it could be fun.
Yes, I am down. Let's do this.
This is a rated M game though, so I bought the Pokemon Scarlet DLC but didn't play it yet.
Easy there, Tiger.
I really like the DLC for Sword and Shield personally. The 2 islands, especially the first one. The second one with all the legendaries, like whatever. Okay, so for whatever reason Rory is okay with hanging out with us now. I guess we did apologize though. But a little bit of a spoiler, even if we don't apologize, Rory is like, okay, fine, it was my fault. So he joins us anyways. Rory, yes, I'm down bad, let's do it. I mean, who wouldn't be down bad for Alex? Oh! You played this game before? I've cleared this game 2 times and I've seen it being let's played at least a couple times. And there's a guy that does really good reviews of the game, I've seen his videos too. I'm really obsessed with this game, it's really funny to me. I just enjoy it overall.
Look out for number 1.
Also, here's the Toby Fox song again. Welcome to Deltarune Chapter 3. Two times? Yeah! Well, there were 2 endings, so I had to get them all. There's time attacks now.
Michael!
Yeah, these mini games kind of remind me of WarioWare. I'm a sucker for mini games during combat. Like the other game that I'm streaming right now, it's Bug Fables, and that's very reminiscent of the Paper Mario games. And I really like the Paper Mario games, so I don't think the combat is as bad as people say. Like the update, it's supposed to make them better. I thought I was supposed to go here. Oh no, I was supposed to go to the bus station, my bad. Oh, these rats have crowns now. They might be a little tough. It's way too many enemies, so I'm gonna be laying down Panda. We have Rory, but let's see what else Rory can do. Let's see his skills. Holy heal. Yeah, unless we do protest. Okay, let's do protest because he says some very funny lines.
I'm so angry I made a sign.
You're a legend, Rory. So the good thing about Panda is that it takes all of those hits for 2 turns. But it can die, so we can't be that lenient. I see a lot of enemies, so let's do Michael's Photoshoot. And the controller disconnected. That's beautiful. That's beautiful! That's what I wanted to happen. The controller disconnecting and me not getting any damage. Luck of the Irish. You can give Alex a fountain soda. Luck minus 999. Yeah, that's my secret stat in the game. Let's see how much you do. Oh, at least I resist you. Let's try it again. See, that's what's supposed to happen. Okay, so now that Panda is dead, Rory is gonna be the one to protect us. Because Rory doesn't attack, he is a pacifist. So all he does in battle is debuff the enemy, try to persuade them, and take in the damage. Oh yeah, I'm a very good button masher. I always won the mashing minigames in Mario Party. Like, that's my thing. I'm very bad at spinning the controller though, like the DualShocks, because I always feel like I'm gonna break them. Roy is basically the Ralsei in this game.
So, Rory, tell us more
I don't
about
disagree.
You. I don't think we know all that much.
But probably not for the reasons that you're saying.
Hi, I'm Rory. I'm a scene kid with a dead sister.
A scene kid in 1999? Wow, you're ahead of your times, Rory. Alex is still a baby, he's a man-children, which is kinda similar. I broke 2 controllers because of Mario Party. I broke 1 controller because of Budokai Tenkaichi 3 Dragon Ball, and Panda the God of War.
That's it.
Wow. Dark, dude. Do you, like, have a job or any hobbies?
Yeah, I work at this shitty video store, Planet VHS.
VHS in 1999 is very on brand though.
We can get you any movie 6 to 12 months after its continental US release on VHS. So basically, we suck.
Any plans for college or anything?
I don't really know if college is in the cards for me.
Also, I said this in the last stream, Rory is voiced by a certain YouTuber called YuriOfWind. So if you know him, that's Rory.
Why do you say that?
Well, after my sister died, my parents aren't really themselves. They've had a rocky relationship as it is. So I think if I left, everything would fall apart.
That's not your job. You don't have to keep your parents together.
I don't know if this is another instance of Alex being bratty, but I can actually kind of agree on this one. Like, you don't need to keep your parents together, Rory.
I don't know if that's true. I feel like I have a responsibility to them.
Maybe to chip in with rent and groceries and all of that, but not to keep them together.
Do either of you have jobs?
I used to deliver papers, but nothing lately. Now my dad pays me to proofread the things he writes. Oh yeah, and Alex is unemployed.
I broke 4 controllers, 1 keyboard, and 7 mice beef on the Fortnite. I've never played Fortnite.
I might be able to get you a job at Planet VHS.
Oh, thank you, Rory.
Oh, yeah, no, I'm good. I'm just holding out for the right job. I'm not really in a rush.
Not really in a rush.
Didn't you tell me on the way that your mom lost her job and you needed to help her out?
I think she was just saying that.
It was just a prank, bro.
But I know she wouldn't want to push me into anything I'm not ready for.
Yeah, it's not like she told you directly, get a goddamn job, Alex.
Did you go to college?
Yeah, I graduated earlier this year. I have my BLA.
Legend.
Oh, so let me know if you do want that job at Planet VHS. My manager has his BLA, and the night shift manager has his DMA at dance.
Well, that's what you get for liberal arts, Alex. Justified, honestly.
I'll find something. I just need to hold out a bit longer till it feels right. When I moved from Frankton to Jet Set City to start college, I spent the whole bus ride mentally reviewing my 19 years and realizing that almost everything that had happened to me was pretty embarrassing.
Okay, so now Alex is talking directly to us.
I'm not exaggerating. I didn't want to remember any of it. It was so pathetic.
So before you were 19, you already had your cringe face, Alex? Are you sure you're not still in your cringe face?
The more I thought about my life up to then, the more I hated myself. It wasn't that I hadn't been happy or hadn't enjoyed my high school experience. I could recall a handful of really great times. But if you added them up, the shameful, painful memories far outnumbered the others.
Too much cringe in the pants.
When I thought of how I'd been living, how I'd been approaching life, it was all so trite, so miserably pointless. When I made it to college, I knew this was a time for reinvention. All I needed to do was imagine the Alex I wanted to be and work towards it. Forget the old Alex and be someone worth being. Now that I'm here, floating with you, I don't know if I was approaching life right. Did any of it really matter?
Do you feel motivated now? Now that Alex has given you that speech? Cause I just feel horrible.
So, Michael, are you going to college?
Yeah, I am.
You don't sound so excited.
It's just scary. not the leaving home part. I don't care about that. But you have 4 years to ensure that you have a future. It's a lot of pressure, isn't it?
Yeah.
When my parents were kids, you didn't have to go to college. I bet in 10 years you'll need your master's to even be considered for a job.
1999, huh?
I'm also scared of the debt, you know?
Yeah, that part is super scary. I got off super easy on that one. I did have a bit of debt in my college years, but I managed to pay it off myself. Also, I had a scholarship, so that helped a lot.
Did your parents set up a college fund?
Nah, they didn't really have that kind of money.
Not everyone is privileged like you, Alex.
They did good for a while, but my dad's work hasn't been going so well.
Do you know what you want to go for?
My mom said that when she was a kid, mind you, I don't know if women were allowed in college back then. You just went for whatever you wanted, and the degree meant you were educated and had the qualities of a working professional.
Rory looks like a transgender online sex. What the fuck? Well, if that's your opinion of him, well...
But now, pick a major, get good at it, stick to it, and maybe you'll get a job.
Michael spitting facts here.
It's 1999, and the economy is terrible compared to my parents' day. Imagine what it'll be like for our kids' if we don't get our shit together.
Yeah, it's scary, but you need to face that reality eventually. What are you leaning towards?
Computers, probably. Maybe I'll make computer games. I can't imagine they'll have a major for it, but I'm good at math, and I hear making games is all math.
Hey, when Japanese developers make games, do they program in Japanese?
Huh. I have no idea. I wonder if they have to translate programming language.
They don't. All programming is done in English, unless you're working in pure binary. Then you just have ones and zeros.
How do you know this?
Oh yeah, I've tried making games before. I used Objective-C. It's pretty fun. Not great at making graphics, but I'm getting there.
Rory out here using Unity and Source Filmmaker.
That's awesome! You'll have to show us something sometime.
You're gonna do the next Friday Night Funkin', Rory. I'm sure you will. Same with Alex over here. He looks like someone who dates kids on Roblox. You know, I'll give you a pass on Alex, absolutely. But the first thing that I think when I see Alex, it's that he loves Soylent and Reddit. That is his whole demeanor.
Yeah, maybe. Most of them suck, but I'm getting better at it.
What? Do you, like, learn from a book?
Yeah, I got this 5,000-page book on game programming. It came with a CD. Every day I try and do some of the example.
With a kid.
I want to get to the point where I don't need to check the book if I want to add features.
We talked for another 20 minutes before getting on a bus to the strip mall.
Oh, I think that's the strip mall up there. Let's go get something to eat at Burger Joint before hitting up the record store.
So we need to go get some burgers, right? How about we talk to the ghost first? Beatrice the ghost. James sent you? Wow. I forgot about that guy. I can't believe he's a ghost now too. Huh? How about that? Well, thanks for the message. Let him know I said okay. Just like that? Okay. Anything over here in the trash? Are you a trash ghost? Oh look, Planet VHS. Rory was talking about this. I called out today. I probably shouldn't be seen here. Oh hey, consistency. Okay, so first burger joint.
I remember sitting at the burger joint wondering why I wasn't more like Michael or Rory.
Also, before you ask, because I'm sure you will, I mean not you, the audience, just you in general, the viewing public, like, there's a lot of dialogue in this game, especially self-monologue from Alex. And it's all very intentional, like... it can be tiring, but I think it's part of the appeal and narrative of this game. It's hard to defend this game on first impressions, so... I'm not gonna be defending it much.
Michael, I'm concerned about the future. Rory, someone who had something to aspire to. At the time, I told myself I had a purpose. I was looking for Semi Park. I was going to find her, save her. I don't know. Something was going to happen.
Also, it started raining outside.
Somehow there would be meaning in all this craziness.
Holy shit, it's raining really loud. Let me just close the curtains here.
So, how about that economy?
Alex meets little boys at Walmart. Looking for... he was looking for a cupcake to eat.
Yeah.
Really seems like the world is going to shit, doesn't it? First Alex loses Sammy, I lose Carrie, the economy is tanking. Future looks bleak in 1999, boys.
Must be Y2K.
Hey, he said it! He said the title!
What's Y2K?
You don't know, Alex? It's in the title.
It's some computer virus or something that's going to destroy modern society at midnight on New Year's.
Not exactly. Computers only count the last 2 digits of a number, so they don't know the difference between 2000 or 1900.
No one cares about Carrie, not gonna lie. Yeah, sad. Also, look at Michael's model right there in the middle. He's completely gone out to lunch. Y2K was a real thing, by the way.
This will cause various problems with dates and finances, and will probably cause a big mess. People all over the world are panicking. When 2000 rolls around, all the computers will crash, and nuclear bombs will go off, or something.
He looks like an emo. Yeah. I think he might be balding a little bit. So he's trying to do something about that.
Is this real? Like, is this really going to happen?
Probably. I don't know. I think I'd kind of like to see it happen.
Definitely would shake things up.
What's wrong with you guys? That would cause serious problems.
Emo forever, bungee jumping without a rope.
This is crazy. How have I never heard of this before?
That seems to be what Rory is thinking about right now. Look at how he's just looking at the table.
Probably because you live under a posh little rock and only hear about the things your mommy wants you to hear about.
Privilege!
Screw you, man.
Maybe that's why everything is going to shit. Maybe the world will end in the year 2000. We'll all die, and our souls will float up into the soul space.
Could you imagine?
I could, but I didn't like it.
Do you really think Y2K could have something to do with Sammy's disappearance?
Nobody said that, Alex.
No, I mean, that's a computer problem, right? But then again, the world does feel like it's falling apart. All that war and whatnot overseas.
What wars?
Oh, there are a few, like the insurgency in Ogaden, Nepalese Civil War, Republic of the Congo Civil War, Kosovo War, Eritrean Ethiopian War, Sierra Leone Civil War, and the war for our minds fought every day in the newspapers.
Did you just pull out Wikipedia in the middle of that, Rory?
I had no idea there were so many wars happening. What are they fighting over?
Even right now there are some wars happening.
Probably over the right to have more wars. Isn't that what war is usually about? War for war's sake?
Raise a simp for his sister? Do you think he has some kind of complex? That would be messed up, dude.
So uninformed. Jeez, I used to read the newspaper in college, but all I read is Honest in 1999.
Reddit?
Okay, enough of this depressing chatter. Shall we proceed to the record shop?
Shall we shall?
Let us shall.
I see only 2 bathroom doors here. Get out of here. I'll bring it to you when it's ready. He looks like he has posters of her in his room, not gonna lie. I hope that's not part of the reason why his sister is gone. That would suck. Do we need to put Rory under an investigation? Maybe he's the real final boss. There won't be another boss for half an hour. We should try and look for the LP. Well, jeez, if you're gonna yell at me like that. Also, the ghost is gone. Do I need to go the other way then? Oh! Look at him. Maybe he's the reason she... Yeah, that's what I was implying. I don't know, maybe the update will tell us. Oh, the record shop. I'm a fucking idiot, I forgot. I like your pants. Rock is dead. Art is dead. Music is dead. We are all going to die on New Year's Eve. That's what my grandmother says. It must be true, she heard it on a talk show radio.
Hey man, do you have this record? It's called Mystical Ultima LP Legend.
Did you check the racks? What we have is what we have.
Really, Panda is like the saving grace of this game.
Oh, yeah, I did. Can you look in your computer or something?
Fine. Give me a minute.
Also more sex magic in the background.
No, we don't have it. We have another store nearby.
Or maybe it's sex 8 magic.
They'll probably have it. They have more of a selection.
Okay, thanks.
If you wait for the bus outside, the first stop is a flagship store. Only a 15-minute ride.
Oh! Look in the background, there's a missing poster. Panda has the power to control sex magic. Actually, pandas are not known to do that much, so maybe he doesn't.
As we rode along the highway, I felt a sudden fondness for Rory and Michael. There was something fun about a little quest for this record.
You know, I'd like to think that Rory and Michael are having a good time by themselves and they don't really need Alex to be here.
Far from my mind were the things that brought me here. Sammy's disappearance, the entities, Vella. She was probably still mad at me, fuming away at her arcade, taking out her anger at me on unsuspected tweens.
Wow, you think you're that important to her, huh?
I wondered why she didn't want us to find the record. I wondered if she had some bad memories associated with it, or if there was something about entities that I didn't know yet. My mind turned to Y2K. Could the world really end this year? You asked me 6 months ago. I'd have laughed at you, but now that I've seen so much strangeness, I can honestly say that stranger things have happened.
Don't worry, Alex, I'll laugh at you instead. Hey, you've ever played Airbound? This feels just like Summers. And yes, I have played Earthbound. And Mother 3. Not Mother 1 though, that was a little too difficult for me. A little too old-timey. I'm gonna save twice now. Okay. Let's see what else we got in this town. I memorized this game basically, so I know what we have to get, but if you want to talk to every single NPC here, you're more than welcome to do so. They don't say anything like insanely important. But there is a collectible that I'm interested in. I hope you're having a good day, mister. Stay away from me, kid. You can have Panda, though. Hey, so many flags. UK, Japan, Pirates, Pride flag, the Mario flag, and we cleared the maze to get another Pug. I wonder what those Pugs are gonna be used to. I mean, used for. Oh, there's another skull here. I never noticed it. You know, I still am discovering new things about this game. Oh, let's go to that record shop. Let's not stall anymore. Hey, Michael. Whoa, this place is incredible. Way better than the record shop in Frankton. Look at Rory looking all sad there. This selection here is amazing. I know we will be able to find the record here. If you're looking for anything in particular, check with my brother at the counter. I'm stuck. If UK, do you think Rory put his sister in a dungeon? Maybe a mind dungeon?
Hey man, I'm looking for this record. You've probably never heard of it. It's called Mystical Ultimate LP Legend. I have the jacket, but I'm missing the record.
Do you come from the internet? Are you from ONISM 1999?
What? Yeah, I mean, I go on there, but how did you know?
I'm guessing it wasn't you who posted there, was it? Haven't you checked the forums today? Somebody posted a photo of this record jacket, and they've been asking people if they have a copy.
Michael?
They said it had something to do with Semi Park's disappearance.
How do you know about Semi?
I go on the forum too, obviously. Yeah, I've been following Semi's story for a while. But aren't you the guy who posted the photos of her last known location?
The other version of Dungeon is the Sex Magic version.
I am, but wow, it's just, I had no idea anyone around here even knew about Semi. I'm just shocked.
Nice to meet you, man. I'm Claudia.
I'm Alex. This is Michael. He's the one who took the photos. And this guy here is Rory. He also works on ONISM.
I like your outfit with the Back to the Future jacket and the anime shirt.
Aye, great. So you're looking for Mystical LP, huh? Sorry, we don't got it.
You didn't even check.
But I do know where you can get it. It's gonna sound a bit odd. Hell, you know what? I'll come with you. I own this stupid place. I can take a break whenever I want.
Yeah, we're down. Where do we go?
There's this old guy. He's on a mountain south of here. He's a real chill guy, a bit out there, but he's got the biggest record collection on the East Coast. He's bound to have it. Let me just grab my sister.
Are you gonna follow this stranger to an unknown location, Alex?
Hey, Chondra! Come here a minute!
What's up, Claudia?
Hey, look at the gamer. With the headphones and the kitty outfit and everything.
I'm gonna run the mocks for a bit. You wanna come with us?
Yeah, hold on. Let me get James to watch the front.
Looking like straight up from Jet Set Radio over here.
So, how do we get there?
It's a bit of a hike, but it's a nice walk. Head to the mountain south of here. He has a little cottage on top.
So now we have 2 new party members, which means there's only 1 new party member left. But we're not gonna be seeing it from a bit right now, so Let me just give them whatever items I have on hand. Defense, strength. Yeah, you probably better with speed. Yeah, I want you to have speed. And Claudio, you can have. Oh. Yeah, you can have the gold bracelet. Or the backpack. Maybe the backpack is better for you. Clothing. This. Everyone. Yeah, I think we're good enough. Plastic hula hoop and bokken. Let's see their status to see what they have to say about them. Okay. A quiet boy with a troubled past. A practitioner of Aikido and a master of hacky sack. The last of the Ulrich twins and a hooler of the hoop. Okay, so bokken and hula hoop. Interesting gimmicks. And oh wait, I think there might be something here. No, I just see trash and I'm attracted to it. I can't be helped. Same way with my waifus, gotta be honest. Plastic hula hoop and bokken. This is the weapons that we have. Let's see what else we have. Cowboy hats. I'll get a couple. And a couple bike helmets. Lightweight. What is this? No. Sweatband, that's just PP. Flip-flops. It does literally nothing. Can I buy camo jackets? There's only one? Whatever. I know who'll be getting the cowboy hat and who'll be getting the bike helmet. Bike helmet obviously has to go to Claudio. And Rory, you can have the cowboy hat because that's more HP. A little bit less of defense though. But I think it made sub. HP. Wait, let me just 522 1213. Yeah, that's better for you. Right, Michael? What about that top hat? 3 and 2 5 and 2 defense. Yeah, I want you to have defense. Who else needs some HP? Alex is falling behind on HP actually. What do I have? The hook hands? Maybe I should take this. Yeah, I'll take it. Okay, sorry about that. It's always just necessary to do on RPG type games. There should be a water fountain here. I wanna hit it before we head out of here, so we are fully healed and ready to go. Also, I like the song here. It's pretty okay. I like the theme in Frankton better, but it's not bad. Oh, it's by the bus stop, I think. No? Doesn't matter. We'll probably run into a healing spot. Okay, so we have new party members, so we better save this. We spent 10 minutes during that, so... Let me go to Windtown real quick. There's a side mission that we can complete now. Man, it stopped raining over here, so... Windtown, yeah. I'm gonna be honest, I'm gonna be replacing Michael right away in the party. Because I cannot stand Michael compared to Claudio. Claudio is so much better than Michael. I'm most likely just saying that because I suck at his minigame. But I think it's also justified. Okay, so here's the ghost. Let's deliver the message. My savior, you returned! Wonderful. What did she say? Oh, that's all she said? Wow. I guess it's time to move on. However, before I go, I'll tell you the location of my buried treasure. Just don't tell Beatrice I told you where they are hidden. Just to our left there is a hole in the wall. Get up there and dig into the side of the mountain. That's where you'll find my secret. Tehehe. So for once we're pulling out Panda not for a joke but for a practical use. We're gonna be using him as a stepping stone to get into that treasure. Also there's a water fountain there, so I can just heal there. I think I might need to go to the bathroom. Ah, God, I fell. I don't know, I'm definitely oversharing right now, but I've been kind of a bit farty and poopy lately since yesterday. I don't know why I ate. Ah, okay. Sit there like a good boy. There. Perfect. After we are done with this chapter, we're finally gonna be getting something that is gonna allow us to go faster. Jesus. Okay, this is like the Big the Cat segment in the Sonic Adventure stream that I did. Something just keeps happening over again, and I can chalk it up to the game being faulty or anything like that. It's just me sucking. Okay, they say I have to blow it up, right? Buried treasure. Thank you, guy. What else do you have to say? No? You just done? Okay. Ooh. It's getting toasty in here. I have a drink of water right next to me, so... You know, there's a reason... Ah, Jesus, I gotta go to the bathroom. Just, let me save it real quick and... Let me put this in the chat. Going to bathroom, BRB. Guess who's back? We completed the side mission. How are we doing with items? 12 birch beers, 13 cheeseburgers. Okay, so we have the treasure, the buried treasure now. So we don't have to worry about that anymore. I think people left in chat, so I'm gonna use this opportunity to grind a little bit. I think it's the perfect time. Although we can show off Claudio and Chondra. We only have Chondra left, so... yeah, I'm gonna be replacing Michael with Chondra. Maybe an LP! Stop disconnecting! Swear to God. Maybe an LP toss will be good here. Nah. Oh, that's a lot of resistance there.
Claudio!
We need you more than ever, Rory. Don't need you anymore. Oh wait, let me just see if they are weak to... No, we definitely don't need you anymore. Okay, so... Chondra has this gimmick that she has different stances and they change your basic attack. They don't change your beatdown or spread item. So... you gotta keep an eye on this. Do heavy damage based on attack. Cost HP. I like doing this one. Because even if it costs a little bit of HP, I think it's worth doing. Yeah, that one's difficult too. Now Claudio has the best beatdown ever. Oh, I couldn't do it right. But if you get it on the green line, something amazing is gonna happen. Should I target the poops? Yeah, because they're being very annoying. Maybe you should have done beatdown. Yeah, maybe.
Look out for number 1.
We need your defense, especially for Chondra. Thanks, Rory. Yeah, just take care of this one. Now let's see if we can get this one right. I hear the controller disconnecting, but I don't know if I can blame it for that one.
Claudio!
Yeah. Chondra is almost dead. Oops.
Claudio!
Ooh, perfect. Monster Den level 3. So now that we have new friends, and let's heal Chondra real quick. Yeah, let's use the slices of pizza. There, now they aren't there anymore. Oh, why is Chandra first? I guess she's just that fast. Let's wait some of that PP. Oh, perfect. Nice. I think we might use Michael here. So the rats are weak to Claudio, which is really good. I still want to get his beatdown right, so let's see if we can manage to do that. I like that Chandra goes first now. It kind of implies that she's the new party leader. Oh, this is bad. Let's do the poops because they are annoying. I think they can do that multi-enemy hit attack. Perfect. Yeah, the poop, right? Well, maybe we can buff Claudio. Yeah, let's do that. I don't think I've ever done this.
Say cheese! Say cheese!
Okay. Please let me do this right. At least we were buffed. Yeah, you need to die. Stop that shit. There goes Chandra. Oh, almost there goes Alex. I'm gonna show you something really cool that Chondra can do. So right now, Alex and Chondra have 1 HP, right? Which is really bad. But the good thing about Chondra, I'm playing a bit risky here, but I just want to show this off. Is that she has spread item. And what she can do with that is to use an item on the whole party, including herself. So if we do that, Alex and Chondra both have recovered HP. And what you can do, Alex, here, because there are a lot of enemies, is to lay Panda down. And next turn we can do it again as Chondra.
Righteous.
But I think I'm gonna be bringing out Rory.
All people are people, man.
Yeah, do you do that again? If Bella was here, she could heal us with her abilities, but no such luck.
Right. Look out for number 1.
Yep, that was completely the controller. Why? What do you want from me? There, is that better?
Manhole, go to shell.
Claudio.
Manhole.
For number 1. Look out for number 1.
Hey, we got a cheeseburger. me try a little something.
Right in the manhole!
Eh, that wasn't bad at all.
Right in the manhole! I said no anchovies!
Claudio!
Okay, sorry, I haven't been talking much. I was too focused on the combat. I don't think we're in that much danger, so I'm gonna be playing a bit more casually. Okay, so we had 2 new subscribers, slash viewers here, so that's pretty exciting. But it's also a bit intimidating because I think they were a little bit underage, maybe. Like I said on the beginning of this game, and like I say in my channel description and my stream description, and even in the live chat here, I put all of the warnings necessary. So it's not like I can tell them, shush, get out of here. And even if I did, like, what difference would that make?
Dude!
All I'm saying is,
Go to shell!
well, I guess kids are gonna be watching my streams. So I'm trying to tone down any off-color jokes that I could do. Not like I do too many, like only if the opportunity presents itself and it's probably gonna be really funny. So I don't want to be a bad influence on people. But some of the comments that I got in this stream even, they were kind of wilding. So it's gonna be an interesting gimmick if they keep showing up, I mean. I guess that's gonna put my entertainment value to a test. I gotta juggle that balance between playing a M-rated game and being an adult and having crass jokes and also having like a younger audience. But I feel that that's kind of the struggle of any YouTuber that is, I don't know, my age or older. My friend Flux struggles with that a little bit, like from time to time when somebody shows on chat, it's usually a child and they do very childlike things. Oops. Like as for sub for sub, or getting shocked that he swears or something. So it's gonna be interesting.
Lucky shot.
I was thinking of playing Bug Fables today. I actually wanted to do it.
Chondra!
But I decided Y2K was the better option because I really need to get this going. Maybe I'll play just like an insane amount of Y2K today. Like no time limit until my body doesn't give out anymore. So I can get this done and play other games like Medieval. Like Medieval and Bug Fables. Somebody needs healing. Maybe Rory a little bit. Fountain Soda. Alex. Oh, I really need to get out Claudia's thing here. You know, the only Let's Play I've seen of this, like fully Let's Played, is Oneyplays. And they usually kill off this time
Claudio.
this empty space of commentary with shitting on the game. But I don't want to do that because I actually like this game. So I'm a bit of a loss for words. Let me try doing something here though.
Trick shot!
Finally! So if you do that beatdown perfectly, you do a ton of damage and you hit every enemy. Which is why Claudio is so insanely good to have in the party. Okay, so personally I do shit talk this game, but not so much as a product. Like as a product I like it. I like the narrative, I like the combat even. Like I lay a thick on Alex and the characters and all of that. And the designs, and I'm not saying that they are bad, like I'm not saying they are bad characters or bad design. I'm saying that through the eye of somebody that doesn't know how to read the narrative in this game,
Chondra.
They are obviously going to be very, I don't know, flawed, like realistically flawed. Like even then, like one of our viewers told like, oh, I wonder if Rory had something to do with his sister killing herself. And it's like, well, I don't know if that's kind of what the trailers are implying with the update. But I don't know, they might be cooking. Like younger people are way more receptive than we give them credit for. That being said, they should be treated as children. So, all I'm saying is there's a fine rope to balance here. Like give them credit, but not too much credit. I am also making a lot of assumptions about the people who watch me. I just think they are kind of younger though. Who knows, they might be my age or slightly less than my age. Who knows? Okay, so Rory, you do protest.
Not my America.
Maybe you should have changed Rory for Michael in this instance, since I already had Panda out. Okay, let's try to do the thing.
Trick shot!
I used all my time energy, but I think it was worth it. Oh, that feels good. We need to do something about those turtles though. Alright, Chondra, you do the strong stance and try to get a good hit on one of those rats. Ooh, perfect! Yeah, that's dead. Okay. You're gonna have to try and protect us because Panda's not gonna last. Was that unavoidable?
I said no anchovies!
This is why Rory is the GOAT though. Okay, you're dead. Maybe we can get Michael out this turn. Yeah, that's the better idea. Maybe I should have done beat down there. Yeah, it wouldn't have made much of a difference.
Go to shell.
Who else misses Vella? I missed the essential, we haven't even met her. We do need a little bit something here, right? Caesar salad? No, that is way too valuable. Chicken platter, that's it. That feels really good. I don't think that's for the whole party, right? I think it should be since it's a platter. BLT sandwich, 55. Actually, Caesar salad, 45.30. You get one of these, Chondra. Do you have a regular burgers? Nope. Alex might need a birch beer. Yeah, good enough. Oops. I didn't even need to use time energy.
Michael!
Oh, that one hurt. Sorry, Rory. Yeah, I'm getting Chondra here. I'll do a beatdown. Perfect. Yeah, let's focus on this one instead of doing the epic trick.
Claudio!
I should have changed to Michael there. Regular attack. Good enough. Now. Getting pretty good at this. I think we might be slightly over leveled. Well, this is in the new area. This is the Monster Den 3. So maybe we're just the right level. Getting the level up from this dungeon is gonna help though. Any more overworld encounters? Not asking for them, I'm just asking if they're gonna show up. Can I go here? Nope. Alright, Claudio,
Chondra!
you can do this. Maybe we need to give Claudio some more speed. Oh, you're weak? Okay. Oops. I should have done the strong stance. Yeah. Save the day, Michael. Oh, Rory didn't say anything, and we switched him. Like, he just said ... Maybe he was sad that we switched him. Ah! It's a lot of rats. Ooh. Oh, I should have done Photoshoot. Ah, good enough. So we go to flagship down, huh? Oh! Not available? Strip mall? Oh, my legs are killing me. South from here. Getting a little tired of these random encounters.
For number one.
Oh, you gotta do it, Claudio. Yeah! That's what I like to see.
Right.
Alright, Chondra, you gotta use that ability of yours.
Chondra! Ha!
So yeah, they really bring a lot of new strats to the table, don't they? Aliens? Nope. It just sounded like alien music. Let's do our wild stance.
Claudio!
You know, let me try a little something with Chondra because I almost never do it. Let's try that devil stance because this costs HP, PP, and a member of the party, so it's super insane. Let's see what happens. So it also hits Claudio. I just don't think it's worth it. Chondra's main use is the spread item. Otherwise go with the move that costs HP in my opinion. Or the beatdown. Mountain Town, huh? This will be a perfect place to end the stream. But I did say to myself, let's play this until I can no more. So let's do it for at least a couple more hours. Hopefully we can finish the dungeon in that amount of time. There's a lot of fun NPC conversations and whatnot. But I'm just gonna be doing the stuff that we actually need to do. If there is something funny that I do remember, I'll check it out. What are all these people doing here? Usually it's so quiet here. Any ideas, Claudio? Well, there may or may not have been a post on ONISM about a ghost sighting nearby. Oh yeah, I saw that. Some people said that the ghost of Sammy Park was haunting the cave nearby. Sammy? I really doubt it, sir. One of the commenters on the past said that it was his sister, who was haunting a cassette tape or something. Personally, if you want the details, I'll just take ONISM. We can do that later. We need to check it out. If it's Sammy, I need to know. Okay, let's take a look. We'll have to go through the cave if we want to see Mark anyway, so it's on the way. Awesome, we can kill two birds with one stone. My life is like a video game. Man, poor Chondra, dude. She needs better friends. But I think the update might fix that. Look at what we have here. Just $50 lying around in different chests. I think this is a reference to the Ghostbusters. Yeah, Ghost Enthusiast, this is our 15th outing as a ghost hunting club. No, we never found a ghost before. But I got a good feeling this time. People say there have been ghost sighting around here. If anyone can find it, it's my team. I'm not getting any readings over here. But my gut tells me I'm close. Buster Bradley. I'll find this ghost if it's the last thing I do. Okay, so here, in my opinion, it's the best place to stock up on items. Ever. Let's get a couple of these. We could sell this for money. But no. Smelling salts. We have 13. Usually don't need them, so... Here's the only vending machine in which you can get type of items that heal both HP and PP. So let's get. How expensive are these? $10? Let's get 20. $200 in milkshakes. I am milk throw after all. Where's the middle one? Is it this one? Yeah, we don't need fountain sodas. I think Birch beer are gonna be carrying us. Let's get 6. Wait, 9. Yeah, so we can have 20. Let's get some cheeseburgers. Let's get 20 cheeseburgers. I wanna have 20 in every of the items that I use. Yeah, good enough. Oh, I'm starting to get kinda hungry though. Before we do that, we just did a lot of training, right? So why don't we go into the mine dungeon? We have a couple of battles ahead of us inside the mine dungeon, like this one. Barely. We have two pointers here. Right? Well, we're definitely getting strength. And the other 2-pointer, I'm actually gonna be upping my HP because we've been falling behind every character. Oh, this is important.
I am sorry. I did not know you were here. You could have knocked. I was in the back room, in the stacks. As you can see, no one visits here. No one except the dungeon master. And he hasn't visited in almost a year. Excuse me, but perhaps you have mistaken this for another floor? This is the library. I can't imagine you're here to read all these old books. Only the dungeon master is allowed to read them anyway. You're not the dungeon master, are you? No, didn't think so. Forgive me. I hate to be rude, but I'll need you to remove your glasses. There are things in this room that aren't meant for your eyes. Only the dungeon master is allowed to see. You understand, right? Good. Anyway, why have you come? What can I do for you? Oh, Crow told you to visit me? Oh, well, it's nice to have the company. Usually Crow sends people away. That's his job, you know. Outsiders aren't allowed in the Dungeon of the Mind. What? Someone gave you the phone number for the Dungeon of the Mind? I don't know what that means. Have I met you somewhere before? As you may know, in this Dungeon of the Mind, memory is unreliable and uncertain. There are things we can remember and things we cannot remember. You seem to be among the things I cannot. Please forgive me, but I want to have met you before.
Okay, so this is kind of bizarre, right? Crow is talking for the librarian, which is a puppet right now, and the librarian resembles Sammy. So this is happening inside Alex's mind dungeon, aka Alex's mind. So what this game is basically trying to tell you, this is what Alex thinks that Sammy, this is what Alex thinks this is what Alex thinks Sammy thinks of him. So he's absolutely putting words in Sammy's mouth, like literally, because Crow is supposed to be Alex in a certain way. So this is what Alex wants Sammy to think of him. So this is what she says: please forgive me, but I want to have met you before, even though you seem to be among the things I cannot remember. AKA meaning, I never met you, Alex, but I wish I had met you, because I am a girl online that is very vulnerable, and you want to save her, and you want to be her white knight. So yeah, that's what he's thinking right now.
Of course, what I want doesn't matter. Only what the Dungeon Master wants matters. Okay, I've spoken enough.
Only what the Dungeon Master wants matters. What Alex wants. Sorry I keep spelling it out for you, but it's also for my sake. So when I revisit these streams somewhere in the future, hopefully with timestamps, I can just look at this and fully immerse myself in the story. God damn it. Doesn't matter that much. It was only like half a point anyways. HP. EP strike. In my opinion, that's when you're feeling way too lazy to use the beatdown minigame. It's very useful. It uses a lot more PP though. And let's put this into PP. One PP, one HP, and one strength. You might need to level up our speed so we can go before Chondra. I mean, I kinda like Chondra going first, but Alex should always go first. Hey, choke item. That's very useful if you know how to use it. I don't know how to use it, so... Speed and HP. Oh, speed and PP maybe. See, how are we right now? We have 15 PP. I think that's good enough. We need some HP and speed. Let's do luck. I almost never do luck. Defense. First time I haven't upgraded strength though. That's always the best stat to get.
Oh, has the Dungeon Master finally sent me the help I requested?
So we saw how Alex thinks Sammy sees him, or how Alex interprets how Sammy is. So now let's see how Alex interprets how Michael is. What he thinks Michael thinks.
Oh, no. You won't do. Oh, this is such a waste of time. I don't understand the process of... Do you know how to science, boy? Have you even had a proper education? Arithmetic, history, Latin, astronomy?
Liberal arts, maybe? Does that help in any way? Almost never it does.
That offensive look of disease shows me that you haven't even graduated primary school.
I thought you were younger than me.
How can you look upon me knowing who I am without a proper education?
You do know who I am, don't you?
I am Dr. I am Hunter! I'm the famous mathematician astronomer from the classical age of Indian mathematics and Indian astronomy, the Golden Era! 499 AD. I ask the Dungeon Master for help with his absurd project he's assigned me, and he sends me an even more absurd apprentice.
It's as if he doesn't want me to solve the problem.
I don't think he does.
You do know the problem, don't you?
It's me!
Wow, he sends you down here without even telling you the question. It's his job to ask the questions and our job to answer them!
Go back to floor 30 and find out what the question is. Once you know, come back to floor 20 and I will allow you to watch me work. I spent 1,238 years trying to answer this question. What difference will a few more hours make?
What a cool guy. Oh, this is a 2-pointer, so let's focus. Jesus. That was really good, actually. I think that made up for the last one. Yeah, HP. How are we doing with PP? 15? Some more speed. And some more defense. This was a good level up. And our last one for the day. At least for now. No more abilities? Okay. Oops. I think there's not gonna be any more abilities. Okay, we are all fully leveled up and ready for this new dungeon. We have 15 HP, PP I mean. Let's do a double save here. And try to blast through this as fast as we can. Oh, I like this song. I might actually put this in my playlist. I'm making a playlist of video game music so that it's music that I can put as a background in some of my streams. So like next we're going to be I mean I don't know if next, but we're going to be doing tier list stream, and I want to have some music in the background. This might be a good contender for that one. Or else I'm just gonna have to blast it with Animal Crossing music. And I already have 2 tracks. Wait, there's something. Let me just check, I got a message. Yeah, one of my friends is having a tough time right now. That sucks. Oh, I didn't even read what you said. It's not a skirt, it's a skirt. Armor girl skirt. Spaghetti. Nothing here. So apparently ONISM has been getting some traction. A lot of people here from that website. We aren't really fully healed, but Alex is. Oh, there's a golden poop now. We have plenty of defense, apparently. Well, let me show you what EP Strike does. Use this PP to generate a strike with devastating force. Way easier than the beatdown, but it takes a lot of PP. I've never understood how chuck item works. I don't know what would be a good item to chuck. Yeah, let's do a beatdown. Attempt to talk with the enemy by talking. This is really useful actually, but we're not gonna be doing that right now. So now we have 28 experience points, right? $30 at most. Oh, deep dish. We can sell that one. Not like there's much of a point, but we can. BLT. Rory could use some healing actually. Ooh, a stop sign, an actually challenging enemy. So now even if we defend, Claudio is stunned. So we can't use him. Okay, let me just... Oh hey Sora. Are you on your break currently? I read a little bit of what happened on Discord. I didn't read the whole thing because I was streaming while you were posting. But shit seems tough right now.
Good.
It's 10:30. I'm ready for bed, so I won't stay too long, sadly. Don't worry about it. You seem to be tired, and not only that, but I'm playing freaking Y2K, so
Look out for number 1.
but yeah, I had a really shitty day, unfortunately. I'm so sorry. I'm exhausted. Did you have something to eat at least?
Chondra!
Everyone's resisting. Okay. Maybe we need Michael on this one. Alex is doing neutral damage at least. Only up from here though. Let's hope. Oh, you're weak to Chondra. Let's see Michael. Yeah, you're weak towards Michael. But now we don't have Rory defense. Claudia does good damage. Even with resistance. It's funny because you keep popping up on when I keep playing this game. And I mean, personally, as somebody who likes this game, maybe this isn't the best game to watch for mental health. But like, I hope someday you can catch one of my Bug Fables streams, because that is way more relaxing than this. It's such a colorful, cute game. And it's actually very challenging if you so choose to do it like that. And I do it like that because I'm very familiar with the game. You don't have Nintendo Online anymore, right? I don't think I'm mentally here even though. I don't have online Nintendo, but if you need me for something, like, I don't know, if you want me to go to your Animal Crossing new town, I can most definitely get a month so we can see each other, because I'd be more than happy to help you out with anything that you need. And besides, I miss playing the game, so I might as well. I have some Nintendo points, maybe I can get it with that. Birch beer for Alex. And cheeseburger. We're good with the cheeseburgers for now. But yeah, if you need anything from me with your new Animal Crossing village, I'll gladly visit you. I love how you knew exactly what my follow-up was gonna be. Yeah. I mean, it's not like you play Splatoon. I don't play Splatoon anymore anyways, so that's the only online Nintendo game I can think of. And I still don't have Mario Kart. Oh, this is the other Ghostbuster. Work's been slow lately, so I've been checking ONISM for ghost sightings. If you see one, give me a call. What do you have to say? Another person that mentioned Semi Park. These NPCs don't say anything useful, so I'm just gonna be skipping through them. I wanna have it be a self-made town, but I do miss hanging out at each other's islands with you, Coin and Flux. Well, absolutely. If I'd be glad to check it out, especially since it's a new town, so it's super exciting to build everything up from the ground. Let me switch Rory. With Michael. Okay. I know you wanna make most stuff in your island like to be brand new, but if you need like fruit or flowers or maybe an outfit that you particularly liked, you know, I have a ton of clothes, so I'd gladly help out with that. Oh, Chondra's not doing much. Michael? Nope, same. Better Chondra than Michael. Like one of the things that I wanted to have the most when I was playing at first was the flowers. Like I couldn't stand not having all flowers, that was driving me crazy. I should have done a beatdown. Pacifism.
Look out for number 1.
I thought I did it perfect, but no. Okay, so yeah, whenever you want to do it, just send me a message. I'd be glad to do it. Haven't played in my Switch for a while. Like the only thing I do on my Switch right now is maybe play a little bit of Dead Road to Canada, because I unlocked a very fun mode that I haven't unlocked yet on Steam. But I'm close to unlocking it on Steam though, so maybe another Dead Road to Canada stream is on the horizon. They did a lot of new ways to get flowers. I already have lilies, roses, windbags, mums, and cosmos. They updated the ways to get flowers? That's insane. Oh yeah, the seeds! I remember the seeds. Ah, yeah. Wow, it actually might be such a different experience now to play with all of the updates, because we started without any updates. So it's gotta be super different. Let's go this way and then go up, I think. Yeah, so there's Timmy, leave the island. Well, I'm glad you're having fun with that. Also, I'm glad I caught the last stream of Hoko Life that you did, because with the newest Animal Crossing, I mean with playing Animal Crossing again, it's most likely that you're not gonna be playing that for a long time. I mean, at least I assume. But it's spread out over times where you get stuff. I don't know if you'll keep playing Hoko Live though. Most likely not. You seem pretty done with the last visit. There wasn't much to do. Oh, another enemy. Also, Sora, I keep saying this to people who show up on this stream. This song in particular... Wait, let me just dodge this attack. Ah, my controller disconnected. This song in particular is a remix arranged by Toby Fox, the creator of Undertale and Deltarune. So if it sounds similar to that, it's because of that. Yeah, I'm gonna put Panda. I knew it. Maybe I told you and I just forgot. Sounds extremely Deltarune. 100%. It's the bass line. It also sounds like if you play hard mode on Undertale, like the song that plays for the hard enemies, sounds just like that. Has the same pattern on the computer town as in the computer town, yeah. Gosh darn it. Why are you so talented, Toby? Oh! That's what I get for praising Toby during this Y2K stream. Ooh, we got some PP back. Super effective against that one. Heavy damage. I don't know if this is just me being an absolute hipster, but I've come to find out that I'm just such a sucker for indie games. There goes Panda. Also, the southern every instrument to just piano transition is very Toby-esque. I love it. I wish I could compose like that. Yeah, he has a really like recognizable style to him, right? Like the song itself was made by Andrew Allanson, the creator of this game, but the remix is completely Toby Fox. That scream though. I'm just gonna do Photoshoot. I assume you've seen them, but there's a video compilation of all of the Undertale songs and Deltarune songs that share like leitmotifs and all of that. Super interesting to watch them all compiled because you do notice them, like they are very easy to notice, but watching them all in a row, it's like perfect. They keep changing their typing though. I never noticed that they did that. Yeah, I saw that. Yeah. I don't know. This is kind of getting me in the mood of getting that third chapter of Deltarune already. I admit, I like the first chapter better than the second one, but I'm still excited. Ooh, perfect. I can do my spread item. Alright, I'm gonna go to sleep. Gotta be ready for work tomorrow. I can't wait to. Well, it was nice seeing you, and thank you for chit-chatting with me a little bit. Ooh, Polish Balkan? Just straight up? How rare is that? Wow, I think I just got a rare item. Wow. I think I think I like the second one more, but mainly because the character development and world building. There's certainly a lot more character development, but the thing I like the best about the first one is that it all seemed kind of more mysterious, and it left in a really good cliffhanger with the Asriel being a goat reveal. But I like both. I like both. I will admit, with the second chapter, I do say, like, I feel like I'm getting a little bit too old for this shit. Like, it feels like it's more for younger generations than me, obviously. I'm just saying. But I still like it. I still like it. Like, it made me feel a little bit old, gonna be honest. But it's fun. I'll still play it. Oh. Okay, we definitely need to heal here. I wanna know what's up with all the Undertale characters. Oh yeah, that's an absolute hook that they have on us too. Also, Spider-Man in 11 days. I know. I still haven't played the PS4 one, but at least I played the PS1 game on stream though. So I had my fix of Spider-Man. We definitely need Rory on this one. So, sorry Michael, let's see how this goes. I'm streaming the next Wednesday. Ooh, I'm excited for that. I'll be there. I'll try to be there, really.
Got you.
Anyways, bye-bye, and thank you for showing up. This is gonna hurt. Oh my god! Okay, we definitely need Rory. EP strike? I say EP strike, yeah. This is intense. There's no boss in this area, so this is the closest thing, and it does a ton of damage. Let's use the strong stance, because I have a plan. Oh, perfect. Come, Becky. We definitely need you to
Claudio.
Protect everyone. And you, let's try Bushido. I suck at Bushido, but it's worth doing it. Nah, that didn't do much. You're a champion, Rory. I can do EP strike, but let's use some of our PP like this. .14 damage, same as the HP, huh? Alright, Rory, what you got? Nope, let's just go for pacifism.
Chondra!
Regular attack. Ah! Where's the milkshakes?
Chondra!
Let's try Bushido one last time. Ah! I keep messing up.
Mine!
Thank God for Rory. Perfect! Okay, we need to spread another milkshake.
Chondra!
I just want to do it right. Well, I kind of did it, right?
You're mine!
Look out for number one!
Just do a regular attack. Yeah!
I got you.
Let's do the devil stance, not the strong stance. Ah, that sucks.
Look out for number one!
We got him? Yeah. That's a full level. So it's worth doing it. And we also get hiking stick. Oh, my legs! Okay. Yeah, I went the wrong way. Collectible pug, and this is the one that tends to not count. Okay, one of the ones that tend to not count, so I hope the game doesn't screw me. Okay, let's get out of here and save the game. Like, I wanna at least clear this dungeon, so the next stream will be Vella's Mine Dungeon. Spoiler! But yeah, I just wanna get this over with. I like this game, but for streaming material, I mean, I like it, but it's exhausting. Streaming this game is so exhausting, because it's such a back and forth between Alex and, well, not just Alex, the whole dialogue. Like, it's fun to do a back and forth with the dialogue, but it's very tiring because I have to pay attention to what's happening with the dialogue. I have to pay attention of what's happening with the narrative. I have to come up with, I don't know, like a singer, like a witty response. So it's a bit much sometimes. For Bug Fables, it's the complete opposite. Like, it is tiring, but not so much. It's super tiring on the throat. But I have to think of literally nothing to say, because that game is full of dialogue, full of new gameplay mechanics, so I have to be very focused on the combat, and I have to explain the new things that are happening in the combat, and so I don't have to fill in time with interesting conversation. Oh, another Kama jacket. I think that one. How about Rory? No, this is strength, so go into Claudio. You're looking sharp, Claudio. Oh, a save point. Okay, let's save one. Oh god, my ass is hurting. Okay, I don't expect any more visitors. Okay, so let me just... Oh, yeah. Let me lay down and hopefully play like this for a little bit. I'm straight up gonna ignore chat. I really need to shower after this. I do this with the door closed and the curtains closed, and I try to not let the fan hit me directly because it means that it's gonna distort the audio. And I do it while sitting down on my mattresses. I pile 2 mattresses on top of each other and sleep there, in case you didn't know that. And so it gets really, really hot. Can I get him from here? Nope. Cat? Yep. More money. Michael's best weapon, I think. And a cheeseburger. This is why I didn't even bother trying to get something for Michael. I knew this was gonna be here. And look at those stats. I think there's an enemy blocking over here, so let's save one more time just to be safe. Oh, I'm getting hungry. It's about to be 3 PM here, and I haven't had lunch, but I had a heavy breakfast, so let me do a little something. Cheeseburger on Rory, and then we can spread item. Oh, the sheep man. Okay, so we have a lot of PPS, Alex. I think you need to take a big hit, Mr. Shipman. Oh! He resisted, but it was a lot of damage. So now we definitely need to spread item with a cheeseburger. And we are fully healed. Next one could be a birch beer. How about we try to talk to an enemy? Let's go with the bat. Can we please stop fighting? No. Well, that was worth it.
Sheep man.
Oh, perfect! Without time energy too. Well, I tried to be nice and talk it out, but you wouldn't have it any other way. Welcome to Shin Megami Tensei, the sequel. I've never played those games. The only Atlas game that I think I've ever played is Dokapon Kingdom. And only for a little bit. Like a short campaign. Birch beers, 4. And more cheeseburgers. We've been using a lot of cheeseburgers. Yeah, that's a lot. We used 8. Maybe more if we picked any of them up. But better than using smelling salts. Welcome to the best cutscene in the game besides the golden alpaca.
Let's take a break here.
So, how did you get interested in the disappearance of Sammy Park?
Can we not get into that now? I'm sick of hearing about that poor girl.
Easy, Chondra. I've been interested in missing people for a while. The idea of people vanishing is something that hits close to home, you know? So, I started going in chat rooms for people with missing kids, and someone on there was talking about Sammy Park. I followed the link, and it brought me to the ONISM 1999 post. The one with the video of her on the elevator. I kept going back each day and keeping up with what you guys posted.
That's a little dark, isn't it? Going on chat rooms for parents of missing kids?
Oh, no, I don't, get off on it or anything. My little brother went missing when we were young.
You should see my subscription box. Like, a lot of channels are a little dark, as you said, Alex. Atrocity Guide, Rainbot, Blame It on George, Nexpo, Nick Crowley, Shrouded Hand, which is probably the worst of them all. I mean, from the ones that I have been subscribed to.
I guess I still wonder if he's out there.
Okay, let's go see the wizard. I don't want to hear any more about missing kids. It really drains me.
I'm sorry, Chondra.
Hey, Hey, Claudio, wait up. So you're into shoujo anime? That's cool. Most guys aren't brave enough to walk around in a shirt like that. Also, you do know that's a girl shirt, right?
Girl shirt? Oh man, that's messed up. This is no more a girl shirt than Mahou Shoujo Haru no Shimai is a girl's anime. This show represents everything that is good about life.
Oh, well, I've never seen it. I just, assumed it was a girl's anime with all the exploding flowers, pink, and Sailor Moon ripoff characters.
Rory, choose your words carefully. You're talking to a... Well, you're not talking to me, but... You're dealing with a Tokyo Mew Mew fan over here.
Oh, you see, man, that's where you're wrong. Mahou Shoujo Haru no Shimai is the quintessential human anime. Without this series, the art form would have never progressed. You see, while the anime premiered in 1985 in the US, there were already episodes of this magical series in production in Japan in 1977. Without this series, it's unlikely that Naoko Takeuchi would have written Sailor Moon!
That doesn't look too much like a 70s anime.
This series was revolutionary for its time and set the animation and writing standards for everything since. You see, each of the sisters' relationships with Father Seasons is different. Each one relates to him in a different way, as they struggle with being a seasoned witch and being part human. If Father Spring had never laid with a human woman, the world would have been destroyed time and time again with his evil daughters, the Winter Sisters. It's the balance of humanity that allows them to control the powers. And don't even get me started with the soundtrack. Oh, the amazing blend of funk, jazz, and Japanese pop blows my mind every single time.
Are you into city pop?
Oh! There's an episode, season 16, episode 309, called Run Run Harunatsu, in which the Spring Sisters have to experience their powers as if they have been purely seasoned witches. This proves to me that...
Dude, this sounds like literally the most generic piece of crap ever. Just forget it. Enjoy your shitty girl anime. Don't involve me. Look, I am just as into Japanese crap as the next guy, but what you have borders on an obsession.
Worst part is, they both have a point. Mostly Rory though. Okay, so here's our last puzzle for the day. I mean, at least big puzzle. Oh, I see what to do there. I remember I got kinda stuck during my second playthrough here, and I was just being a dumbass. Hopefully that won't happen again. But this doesn't look like a good sign. So many kitties. Also, I think it can glitch in here. It has happened to me before, and it's soft locked me. So let's be careful and let's do this all in a row. I know what's in here. Okay. Yeah, good enough. This is the closest thing to a boss in this dungeon. And it's no joke, it does quite a bit of damage. Ah, so close. Ooh. Should we do Panda? I think I'm gonna do Panda.
Panda barrier!
I got a crazy idea. Well, we're gonna be protected this turn, so might as well do Devil Stance. Nah, that might kill Alex, so Strong Stance.
You're mine!
Ooh, I'm glad you didn't die. Okay, so... we're gonna blow all of our PP in this turn. Even if I don't hit this, I'm gonna try. And now, if there has ever been a time to use one of the super items, it's now. And we get to share it with everyone. So Panda's dead. I mean, Panda's gone, he's not really dead. But we can use our secondary Panda over here.
Michael!
And you're gonna be protecting us from all of these bastards. Wait, did you just use Protect on Michael? What the hell? Ooh, Clash. We should do EP Strike. Not bad, not bad.
Look out for number one.
We definitely need you to heal, to take care of all of us. And we're gonna be doing this attack as Chondra until she has very low HP, so we can use Spread Iron Cheeseburger and also heal Rory. Now let's try to get a regular attack in there. Ooh, perfect! Ooh, Golder!
Claudio!
Okay, next one is a heal.
You're mine!
Perfect again.
Chondra!
No, I don't think we need that. Let's do Wild Stance.
You're mine!
Ah!
Chondra!
You're mine!
Oh, I think you're done, so.
Look out for number 1.
There we go. Occupy Bank Street. And that's one of the weapons for Rory. More HP and defense, exactly what he needs. Wouldn't it be funny if they gave us a weapon that does 999 damage but only with Rory? Let's heal Chandra real quick. I think, yeah, LP does would be perfect.
Good.
Oh, that could have done more damage.
Look out for number 1.
Alright, Claudio.
Trick shot!
Always so satisfying to do.
Stop it!
7 PP. Let's just do a regular beatdown. Oh, that was quite a bit of damage. There, I think that's where it glitched with mine. I used the lever, but it wouldn't lower down that thing. Yeah, I think Panda is the best one for now.
Panda, there!
Let's do the bat. try to talk to the shipman. Can we please stop fighting? Nope. Sometimes it works.
Trick shot!
Claudio's voice actor is also a lot of fun.
Chondra! Cheap man.
Oh, really? How about this then? Oh, I thought I was gonna kill him. What an empty threat that was. Money, money, hell, money. We're gonna get fat, Chondra. All with those white hips that you have already. Maybe it's like in SpongeBob, they will go to your thighs. And then everybody wins with that one. Yep, we done it. Okay, at least we completed the dungeon here. It's not like we're gonna have to worry about any bosses here, right? Why does it smell like perfume all of a sudden? Kinda takes me back though. This smell. Okay, so I'm gonna be speed running this cutscene because it's a lot of text and for a whole lot of nothing. At least for now. Also look at those feet. About to make me act unwise. There's no voice acting here, so... Oh, shit. I didn't expect this. Is that her? Is that Sammy Pack? No. No, it's not. For a moment I felt relief, happy it wasn't Sammy. But then I thought about the spirit of the ghost woman in front of me. I realized that there was someone out there missing her, just as much as I was missing Sammy. Someone out there lost this girl. She was someone's daughter or sister or friend. I felt selfish for the relief, but could you blame me? Guys, do you think she's dangerous? She's a ghost, how much harm can she really do? So what do we do now that we found her? I think we should talk to her. See why she's here. Just try and open up to her. Where's Chondra? Just be yourself, man, and you'll be fine. That is the worst advice you could have ever given Alex. I got a new life. You will hardly recognize me. I'm so glad. Look at Panda. Hi, I'm Alex. This is Rory and Claudio. Are you okay? Back B, the word on the street. No, I guess you're dead. Can't be that okay. Why are you here? Shit, I feel stupid. Guys, what the hell am I supposed to do? What the hell am I supposed to say to a freaking ghost? You're doing fine, just keep talking, you'll make a connection, I hope. Why are you here? In this cave? Why aren't you moving? Is that a thing, guys? Do ghosts move on? I honestly feel like I'm just quoting movies at this point. Because maybe you're gonna be the one that saves me. 1999. Are you haunting that boombox? Guys, I think she's haunting that boombox. You're my... He was supposed to be my Wonderwall. He was supposed to be my boyfriend. I made this mixtape. I made it and gave you everything. You forgot about our date. I ran across the street when I saw you. I was so excited to throw my arms around you. And what did you do when you heard me shout your name? You turned away and put your arms around her. What did she have that I didn't have? I made you this stupid mixtape. I was never good at talking. I can't say things like you can say things. So I thought maybe these stupid songs would make you feel how I felt. But you didn't want for me. You were so cruel. You didn't even stop when the car brakes screeched and my body hit the asphalt. When the red from my head poured onto the ground and everyone screamed. I was invisible to you. I was dead. Damn you, YuriOfWind. This mixtape was for you. Wherever you are, I know if you could just hear it, I could be at peace. You would be able to feel the pain you caused me. Feel how much I love you. Tragic. I hate guys like YuriOfWind. Love makes people do crazy things. Make mistakes of terrible pop songs. Run in front of cars. Refuse to move on to the afterlife. Would you like to remove the cassette? Yeah. The boombox specter vanishes. Damn. Poor girl. I wonder how long she's been hunting this cassette. I wonder what we should do with it. The way I see it, we have two options. We can give it to that YuriOfWind guy, or we can return it to her brother who posted on ONISM. I don't really know what's right. On one hand, her brother really wants his sister cassette back. On the other, what if we give YuriOfWind the cassette and she just hunts him for all eternity? What if that revenge doesn't bring her peace? Good point. I don't know what's right or wrong in this situation. I'll personally leave that decision to you, since you were the one to get the story out of her. I'll need to think on it. Okay, well, at least now we know it wasn't Sammy. As interesting as this was, we're no closer today than we were yesterday. Yeah. Well, let's document this on ONISM and go from there. Hey Alex. I'm happy it wasn't Sammy. I think she's still out there. Thanks, Claudio. Guys. Do you see this shit right here that I'm pointing to with the laser? Should we go check on that? You okay, fam? Alright. Alright. See you later, buddy. $100. Oh, another one. $100. 100. Okay, we see we have to go into the house. Before we do, let me give you a fair warning. Here comes a very long cutscene that it takes us basically nowhere, so
Hey man,
Hey guys. Wow, did you get even more muscular, Claudio? And Chondra, did you get even more beautiful? Always changing for the better, you two.
I brought my friends Alex, Michael, and Rory with me. They wanted to check out your record collection and see if you could help them locate an album.
Friends of Claudio and Chondra are always friends of mine. Please, have a seat. I'll make some tea.
So my new friends here wanted to talk about some elusive record they can't seem to track down.
We've been looking for it for a while. We've been to literally like 10 record shops.
Not
Claudio
literally.
says you've got quite the collection.
I do indeed. So what sort of music interests young people these days? Hair metal, power metal, speed metal, metallic metal, pop punk thrash metal?
I mean, I'm not really into metal. I mean, it's cool.
That's more of Vella's thing, I think. The eyeliner. So
Who is this enchanting young woman? Is she here as well?
No, she isn't here. She threw a hissy fit when she found out we were looking for this record.
You're leaving something very important out, Alex.
I don't believe they do. So what sort of music are you into, Alex?
Oh, usually down-tempo stuff with trumpets, acoustic guitars, bells, toy pianos, and female vocalists singing sexually ambiguous lyrics.
I don't think I have anything like that. Perhaps you noticed my collection of guitars?
Yeah, I think I saw it on the way in. You play?
I do.
Mark here made his fortune playing music. Well, before he became a world traveler. Mark sponsored the Bring Him Home concert for my cousin who fought in the Gulf War.
That was long before you could even walk. Hell, I was a kid then.
The power of metal unites all. You see, heavy metal is the oral manifestation of all things good and powerful in the world.
Okay, Boomer.
The perfect positive energies to dispel hate, racism, sexism, poverty. With the power of the metal gods channeling through my guitar strings, I was able to bring peace and prosperity to the Middle East.
You sure about that?
Well, he got our cousin home.
Yeah, I did. Okay, I got ahead of myself. I brought peace to one family whose son had been taken captive. It's a harrowing tale filled with adventure and intrigue.
Yeah, I don't know if we really have time for that. And besides, like I said, I'm not really all that into metal. With all the bad fashions and teased hair, it's also 80s. This is the 90s. We're moving forward. Our music is about things.
Yeah, I'm gonna pretend that you don't mean to imply that heavy metal can't be about things. Clearly, you've never heard the soaring scream of the guitar paired in perfect counterpoint to an orchestra, accompanied by the sound of 1,000,000,000,000 angels. You, my dear boy, must listen to my greatest hit, Murder Run.
You're both
Melancholia
snobbish, but Alex is way more rude.
It's a lot less depressing than it sounds. All of Mark's music is like that. He has albums and albums filled with skeletons and decaying corpses. But somehow he manages to make music that speaks to the soul. Like Scene of Decay, The Stone, Part 9. The first few songs of that album are really beautiful, Alex. Disfigured by Eliga's on High Altar of Honor. That is my personal favorite. I used to hula hoop to it all the time.
One of Mark's tracks were featured in some pretty great animes. Dragon of Thy Devotion and Powered by Delirium were featured in my second favorite anime, Panic Control.
Yeah, okay, enough about this topic. Can you tell me about this tea we're drinking?
This here is something I only bring out when friends are over. It's called Dahang Pao. It's a world-famous tea, exceptionally rare and difficult to come by. The bushes that produce this tea are reportedly over 1,000 years old. Make sure you don't spill a drop. This is very special tea.
Much like in Earthbound, we're having a drinking either tea or coffee scene over a very long cutscene.
Where did you get this?
It's amazing.
Yeah, it is amazing, right? I can't explain to you in detail how all these circumstances are related. It would be a very long and very complicated story. And I mean no disrespect to you when I say this. It would be virtually impossible for you, at this stage, young man, to understand. Now, you are, of course, in no way responsible for this, but I'll do my best to explain the circumstances by which I came to possess this rare leaf.
Get some snacks and strap in.
I was something of a traveler. I lived for journeying and discovery. I had a partner, a very good man, who became ill in his mid-30s. At the time, I considered myself to be very worldly. I lived for the dirt under my feet, but I also did not believe in the supernatural in any form. Alas, my partner came down with a severe stomach cancer that began to claim his life. He was a spiritual man, one might say, and he believed in miracles. His faith and his failing body led to the ending of our friendship. He left for India, and I stayed back in Arizona, where I'd built a life for myself in between trips. He was gone for many weeks when I received a letter from him. The letter was scribbled in the handwriting of a dying man. It featured coordinates that, upon further inspection in an atlas, proved to be in the mountains.
This is like when Luigi talks to you in Thousand Year Door.
I began my journey. After many days of travel, I arrived at the summit of Mount Kangchenjunga. I paid a local village boy to guide me to the location. At the top, I found my friend. My friend who only a few weeks ago had been on the brink of death, had been cured through the power of water. The water boiled in the particular style of pots created by the Dharabeta yogis is said to have amazing healing powers. Now, when my friend had regained his strength tenfold, I was in shock. I longed to take a sample of this drink back to an American laboratory where it would be tested and ultimately turned into a cure. But I was told that the last bush bearing the tea had burned up in a forest fire. Naturally, I demanded proof. There was no evidence that any such fire ever occurred. Angered, furious, on the point of striking the yogis, my friend had to take me away.
By the way, notice that 3D model on the center of the screen and the drawn portrait of this guy. I think the drawn portrait, the 2D portrait, is really giving him justice. I think he looks a bit more strange, like with the 3D model. This looks like the rambling of a LSD, of a person under LSD.
Together, we explored the mountainside for the remainder of the week. Now,
did you do
despite
DMT, my guy?
That they would not let me test the tea. Everything had been incredibly happy. In India, I've always felt an incredible glow of joy. On our last day, before we were to return, the earth gave out beneath my feet, and I was stuck. Soon a storm came. The storm was so bad, I feared it would wipe away the mountain, and I'd be stuck in a landslide. This
no escape
is
from
where
reality?
things became interesting. My friend was able to break away at the rocks binding my feet with his bare hands. He had expelled the disease from his body and achieved a new strength. I believe I would have died on that mountain had it not been for him. I hold true to the fact that he survived his cancer so he could save me. When
Also,
we
you also
returned,
have
the
Chunibyo
yogi
complex.
hermit had left his camp, but he left behind the pot he created to cure my friend's cancer and a container of this tea.
Wow. That's a fascinating story, man. Really, this is an amazing cup of tea.
Yeah. You know, it's valued at $3,000.
And why are you giving it to us? We're strangers.
So, what did you kids come for? How can I help you?
Oh, my friend Alex here is looking for a record. It's called Mystical Ultima LP Legend.
That name.
It sounds so familiar. How did you find out about this mystical LP?
I found the jacket. Here, I have it with me.
Ah, yes. The Mystical Ultima LP Legend by Vella Wild.
Did you say Vella Wild?
Just music stops.
Yeah. But didn't you know this already? It's on the cover. Did you even read it?
You just got told by this crazy DMT guy.
Suddenly, everything made sense. Just a little bit of sense. Bella, the guitar, her ability to fight with sound.
Quickly, quickly, recite into my own delusions. I don't want to face reality right now.
Clearly, she was the musician, the creator of this record. How stupid I've been. I told her about the record, and she must have assumed I read the title closely. Vella Wild. Probably a stage name.
Did I say something wrong? You, kind of stopped talking for a while and looked all deep in thought.
Yeah, don't worry about it, Sammy.
I just realized something.
Yeah, the mind is like that. You keep many things hidden away, and they come out when they're the most needed. Did you ever consider that this record might be locked away inside your mind?
AKA, you might be a schizophrenic.
And if not yours, maybe inside the mind of this wild character.
AKA, you're making up the narratives of other people's lives inside your head.
Damn. So you don't have it? No, how could I? It hasn't come out yet. What?
That sounded kind of like Alex, but it was Claudio that said it.
Check the date on the back of it. See the sticker? Do not sell until January 1st, 2000. Since I'm not a time traveler, well, at least in this life, I couldn't possibly have this record. You kids should pay closer attention to your record jackets. They have lots of useful information on them.
Thanks a lot, Mark. I know where to find this record now.
What? You do? How?
I'll explain some stuff when we get outside. Claudio, Chondra, there's some things I want to let you in on, especially since you've been so kind to me since we've met. Yeah, a lot of this is going to sound out there, and I know that. So listen to the sincerity in my voice, and not so much the absurdity of the words I'm going to say.
Hey, that sounded pretty deep.
Hey, that sounded pretty familiar.
Oh, sorry, man. Go on.
I'm not entirely sure of what's going on myself, so some of the parts might seem a little hazy. Okay, here it goes. When I arrived home from college earlier this year, I met Sammy Park. I'd followed a cat into an old factory and I found her there. She was alive and well. A bit odd, but pretty great, to be honest.
Look at how Chondra is looking at him like, what the fuck is this guy going on about?
I tried to help her get out of the building. Some beings known as soul survivors appeared and took her away. I later met a woman named Vella, who told us that the soul survivors are beings from another reality, one like our own. She said that these beings have surrendered the right to their physical form in favor of a spiritual one. With this power, they could move within the soul space, which is the space in between realities. Then we met Rory, and Rory had recently lost his sister and encountered a soul survivor himself. Then I found out that one of these beings was living with me. I chased it out of my house and then into a radio tower. At that radio tower, it asked me to play this record, to broadcast it. So that's why I've been looking for it. Okay, that's fair. I didn't expect you to believe me.
Rory, you lost your sister? Sorry to hear that, man.
Yeah, thanks.
So Alex just went into this unbelievable like rant of, oh, this was all of the aliens and weird things happening, and I saw this girl that's missing being kidnapped in front of me, and all of that, right? But the only thing that these guys heard was, oh yeah, Rory lost his sister, and they immediately went to him like to comfort him. So like, all I'm saying is, they could read the room better than you could, Alex. All you're interested in is your own soul space escapades.
Losing a sibling is a terrible burden on any person. Let us know if you need anything.
Yeah, what's going on here?
We've lost someone before. We know what it's like. Maybe that's what drew me to the Sammy Park case.
I see. What about the soul survivors and all that?
Let's say we've had experience with the supernatural before.
I had a kid brother, you know. He went missing in 1985. Got on his bike one day to go to our neighbors. 7 houses up the street. And he just vanished. Never came back. We looked for him for months. Dad never stopped. Still hands out flyers at the grocery store every Sunday. He even got an artist to draw him aged.
Hey, don't say the word groceries around me.
Or anything?
No one really ever investigated it. Sure, they looked around for him. And for a week they had a task force. They had one guy they suspected. But every lead fell through.
You act like they even tried. A 4-year-old black kid goes missing in a shit neighborhood, and you think they really tried?
Yeah, it's complicated, Alex.
I don't remember this being on the news or anything, and you're from Windtown, right? That's like an hour outside of Frankton. How the hell did this get national coverage?
You should have left it there,
Isn't it
Alex.
obvious, man? Same reason no one gives a shit about Sammy Park.
I'm sure if Aaron had been a beautiful white woman, everyone would have cared that he vanished. Everyone would have had a candlelight vigil and a moment of silence. But that's just not how these things work. And you know what's funny? My dad is a lawyer, and my mom was an assistant to the governor. It's not like we were shit no one people, you know? It just wasn't news, or whatever they told us.
Alex, don't you think Sammy's parents tried to get some attention for their daughter's disappearance? It's not that easy. Those people you see on TV are people who can make a great story for the press. That's just the way it works.
I don't think I ever gave it any thought.
I don't think her mom was in the best place mentally.
That's just how they get away with it. People like you don't think about it. People like us, it's all we ever get to think about. Where our kid brothers went.
Don't you think it's weird that a young woman goes missing in your town and only people talking about it are some weirdo kids on the internet? And they aren't really talking about it for awareness. You guys get off on it in a way, don't you? Some fantasy about being the white knight swooping in and saving the exotic Korean girl.
I mean, she's out of pocket, but I'm kinda on her side.
Easy now. Okay. Let's go find this record. Where do we do that again?
You guys are coming along? Awesome! Back to Frankton. We need to speak with Vella, the girl who made this album.
Elisalam. Sorry. I don't know what was that.
But sometimes I just wish we could let him go. My younger brother, you know? Not a day goes by where I don't think about him. And you know what's really funny? I don't even remember what he looks like. We have a few old photos, but most of them he just looks like every other kid to me. Round-faced, happy, playing video games, or falling off a bike.
You don't remember anything about him?
No, I don't think so. I think I only remember what people tell me about him. And you know what's funny? He was my twin brother. I was a minute older than him. Claudio still gets frustrated with me sometimes. You're his twin, can't you feel him out there? Or don't you have special twin powers that let you know if he's in pain? I don't believe in that stuff. Well, not usually. Sometimes I do. It's in those moments that I really do think he isn't out there anymore. If there was a connection, I'd feel something. And since there is nothing there, he must be gone. Sometimes people just vanish. They are there one moment and gone the next.
Yeah.
Bad people take them, they fall into sewers, but life has to move on. It's harder for my parents, I think, since they made him and whatever. But Claudio, I don't think he'll ever move on. It's all he thinks about. and finding this Sammy Pat girl, this obsession you brought onto him, this shit isn't fair.
Hey, you're projecting onto me. He was already looking into ONISM and several other websites of missing people.
He had one dead kid to worry about never finding, and now you gave him another.
Yeah, it's my fault, really. Screw you, Chondra. I'm on your side like 85% of the time, but like, goddamn. You got issues, lady. Okay, let's go to the vending machines real quick, restock, go check out Vella, and then save after that. And we're gonna be done with Y2K for the day. We did a lot, actually. Yeah, we didn't even use too many birch beers. What about milkshakes? Couple? I don't know, sadly we can't buy any Caesar salads, but those are very useful. Because they heal both of our HP and PP. Oh, the other time I was playing this, oh, by the way, happy Halloween. It crashed around here, so let me just save real quick before we do anything, because that's the last thing I want to happen on stream. Yeah, I think this is a point of, I mean, not a point of no return, but a point where we can do a couple of saves instead of just one. I mean, if the pug didn't count, it didn't count. Like, I'm not gonna backtrack all the way over here just to show that off. Oh! I mean, let's hug the wall. Yeah, right here. Let's head to Frankton. Yeah, I knew that was gonna happen. I was way too hopeful that it wouldn't. Oh my god, we aren't even healed. Well, at least we saved. Yeah, how do you like that shit? Let's use the wild stance. Good enough to kill you? Yep.
Claudio.
Gonna take some punishment, and Claudio, you're our golden boy here, so you're gonna have to do a lot of damage. Oh my god. Let's do LP toss.
LP toss!
Claudio.
Ah. Oh, maybe we can level up after all of those battles. But right now I just want to head to Frankton and call it a day. Yeah, right now we can't do much about the monster dance. Once we are further in the game, I'll do it. Wait, before we go into the arcade, which is most likely where Vella is, let me just do a real quick heal, so we don't have to use our items. Let's do a double save and talk to Vella. And I think that should be the last thing we do.
I asked the others to stay back and I spoke with Vella myself. I knew I needed to apologize alone.
Okay, you're on your way.
As I walked across the chewing gum and popcorn-covered floor, I imagined what the title of my quest would be if my life was a video game.
My life is like a video game.
Quickly it was becoming Apology Quest, or Legend of Please Forgive Me. I wondered how many other people I'd have to say I'm sorry to before I found Sammy. If that's even where life was taking me. Lately, Sammy wasn't at the forefront of my thoughts. I wanted to find her, and I really wanted her to be safe.
You didn't even apologize to your mom. You apologized to Rory, and that's because I told you to do it.
But the more time that passed between meeting her and thinking about her, she became less real. More of a concept, more of a mythical being that only existed in my mind and the mind of the internet.
An idolized being, if you will.
Oh, hey. What's up?
I came here to say I'm sorry. In my infinite arrogance and constant thinking of myself, I didn't look at the record properly.
Oh, that's what you're apologizing for? Not only that, but you're taking this very seriously with those infinite arrogance and constant thinking of myself. It's always you, isn't it, Alex?
I had no idea you created it. I had no idea it would upset you. So, basically, if you'll still be my friend, I'd very much like that.
Okay. I accept.
Okay, great. I expected to do more begging.
Don't push your luck. Just let it go. Who are... Oh, Michael! Rory! New friends? Hey, new friends!
It was easier than I expected. Now, to convince her about getting the record.
You're such a piece of shit, Alex.
I introduced her to Claudio and Chondra. We went to the burger joint and talked about everything that had happened up to this point. They told her about their brother. Rory talked about his sister. Michael talked about his college fears. And I just listened.
Well, what else are you gonna be talking about, Alex?
I never expected to find such an amazing group of friends so close to home. It was a great feeling. And now came the tricky part. To ask her to go inside of the mine dungeon with me and look for the record.
Vella, can I ask you a personal question?
I suppose.
Be careful, Alex.
So, I was wondering if you could tell us about the record. The one you made.
What did she say in the arcade? Just let it go.
What's there to tell? In my previous reality, I made a record. Pretty simple.
Can you tell us why a record jacket from the album you made in another reality that was set to be released next year was found in this reality?
I have no idea. You do realize I left that reality behind intentionally, right? There are reasons I wanted to escape.
Yeah, no, I get it. Just, I wonder if it's somehow linked to everything going on.
I'm telling you, Alex, you're looking for puzzle pieces where there is no puzzle.
This is the second time she has told you this.
You're talking like there's some cosmic plan here. What exactly do you think is going on here?
It's just... it's also weird. Sammy disappearing, me meeting you, then Rory, Chondra, and Claudio, we're all linked.
Fine. If it will make you stop sulking, I'll go with you into the mine dungeon. I'd like to know why my record is here myself.
I'm a little confused here, guys. How the hell does Alex know the record is in your mine dungeon?
Because I know she's trying not to think about it. And the things we try not to think about always end up on our minds.
That seems like more of a stretch than the link between Sammy and the record to me. But sure, if I've got nothing else to do, let's get inside Bella's head.
Okay, just keep your hands to yourself while we're in there, boys. It's creepy enough letting one person in my mind.
Okay, so now we just go into a phone and go inside Bella's mind dungeon. I'm not even... Okay, so what I'm gonna say is gonna sound kind of weird. A lot of people criticize this game saying like, oh, the writing is terrible or whatever. And the one thing that I... shit, should I even say this? Let me just show you. Okay, so we have saved the game, right? So we're gonna be doing what we did last time, and we're gonna be doing a Hellkrai YIIK analysis video watch along, and it's gonna be very special because it's gonna be explaining some things. Like, I'm not 100% on board with everything that Hellkrai says, and not only that, I'm not 100% on board with the how Y2K presents itself. So we're gonna be checking some stuff out. Oh, I think I'm gonna be looking at this with 2 times speed.
Your town. I really
So then what?
I know that there's a connection here.
Message important.
I really want to meet guys or just anyone see.
Either way, at the end of the thread, Alex posts
If
this pudding story upon arriving in Windtown.
Okay. Let me check my OBS. Full desktop. Okay, so this is probably the last time I'll be doing this. You can check all of the other Hellkrai videos on your own, but I just wanna show you, because this is the one video that really hooked me up on the Hellkrai analysis videos, what the interpretation of the narrative is for most people that feel that they want to understand Y2K instead of just criticizing it and saying that it's bad. By the way, I can unplug my controller now. So let's watch this.
Upon arriving in Windtown, Rory tells us the story of his sister's disappearance. While it is certainly odd, we're not going to go in detail on that situation. But shortly after, we end up in the sewer, and this is one of the more infamous moments of the game. When we get to the end of the sewer, we have this moment with Vella and Rory, where Vella is sympathizing with Rory's misconception about his sister.
Rory, that isn't your sister. It's...
Shut up! That's Carrie. Can't you feel it? It's so familiar. I can prove it. She understands what I'm feeling, what I'm thinking. I've never been this close to anyone. Trust me, it's her!
Hellkrai is doing an analysis on the the first version of Y2K, the first commercial version of Y2K. So you can see that this is originally what it looked like. There wasn't a Rory-like identity, and the golden alpaca is gonna look a lot more different. So just keep that in mind.
Rory, that's not Carrie. Rory, that's you.
So I want to take what's being said here and look at it slightly differently. Rory is looking at an aspect of himself and seeing his sister in it. For all intents and purposes, we could replace the sole survivor here with a mirror. Rory is looking into the mirror and seeing his sister. What would be the meaning of something like this? For me, I would say that this represents a real thing that people do when they're mourning the loss of somebody. They will see the person they miss in everything and construct a version of that person within themselves.
This is all my fault. It's all because of me, because of what I'm like, you know?
Somewhere out there in the soul space, this you left his world and stumbled on yours. That's you from another plane. It's likely it was experiencing the same suffering as you.
Outside of Rory, this also represents to Alex what he believed Rory did.
This also kind of shows that Rory does put his sister in a pedestal, and he related a lot to her even though she was younger than him and all of that. So I do wonder if Rory's sister did feel a little bit overwhelmed by him, so maybe they can explore that in the update, who knows.
Instead of this being a situation where Rory is directing them to something that Alex cares about, like Sammy, he sees it as the self-indulgent, selfish thing Rory's doing.
Vella, can you please explain what's going on here?
At the end of the sewer, instead of it being an answer for anything Alex cares about, or could potentially care about, it's just about Rory. There's another thing this represents, where the name Soul Survivor almost acts as a pun. Rory feeling like the sole survivor of the situation with his sister.
This is all fine and shit, but it doesn't bring my sister back. Soul space, minds, realities, all that shit. Who even cares?
Now, this is where the story gets incredibly interesting. What happens next is the most criticized aspect of the original release of the game. Suddenly, the moment is interrupted by an otherworldly alpaca. Now, it won't make sense why this happens, unless you consider quite a few things. If you look at this moment, as I mentioned from Alex's perspective, where this wasn't about anything Alex cared about, and you realize it was all about Rory and his trauma, and you follow that up with scenes after leaving the sewer when you have Alex yell at Rory.
Hey, dude, cool it with that! No one cares about your sister right now! We almost just died ourselves!
Except the way the game presents it isn't that. They don't just leave the sewer and Alex yells at Rory. A few important scenes happen right in between that, and they sort of contextualize what's going on. So if we look at what happens in the game between these two.
This is what blew my mind the first time I watched this. Because remember what I was saying, that a lot of people just say, oh, this game is badly written, so I'm not gonna try to make any sense of it. So listen what he says here.
Except the way the game presents.
Except the way the game presents it isn't that. They just don't leave the sewer.
Isn't that. They don't just leave the sewer and Alex yells.
And Alex yells at Rory.
A
few important scenes happen right in between that. And they contextualize what's going to happen. So check it out. Keep in mind the golden alpaca, the Rory soul survivor, and all of that. Alex was kind of upset that he wasn't being the center of attention, or Sammy, or anything that he cares about. It was all just Rory. Pay attention to what's gonna happen.
Scenes happen right in between that, and they sort of contextualize what's going on. So if we look at what happens in the game between these two parts, Alex skipping ahead to a dream sequence, and then a week later, where he's moping to himself about the situation.
The following week,
it skipped ahead because it's trying to convince us. Alex is trying to convince us of what happened from his perspective, so he doesn't look quite as bad.
So my mood was two parts. Alex skipping ahead to a dream sequence, and then a week later, where he's moping to himself about the situation.
The following week or so, my mood was strangely languid and serene. Bella's words buzzed in my ears, like a bee hovering around my head. I hadn't spoken with Michael, Vella, or Rory in almost
8 days. As I mentioned, meaning this scene takes place just over a week after the previous one. After the previous one, the story has been edited by Alex. The story has been edited by Alex.
8 days. My ears, like a bee hovering around my head. I hadn't spoken with Michael, Vella, or Rory in almost 8 days. Michael was stuck in his house, pretending to study for finals. And taking her cue from the other women in my life, Vella vanished. I'd gone to Franken Arcade hoping to see her each day.
When you begin the next chapter, Bella is still sitting at the booth, doing her job, so this is more likely an excuse Alex makes for not apologizing. And we did see that in my gameplay, so you can go back and check it out.
And taking her cue from the other women in my life, Vella vanished. I'd gone to Franken Arcade hoping to see her each day, but she wasn't around. I hadn't spoken with Rory since that night either. As soon as we got out, Vella went into depth on her soul survivors and metaphysics, and he ran off.
Alex focuses on what Bella said, but not really, almost building a caricature of her. Almost building a caricature of herself when she was far nicer and conventionally lives out his actions. She was extremely worried about what Rory was going through, and she was being very empathic towards him. But Alex just said like, oh, she went on her soul survivor mumbo jumbo.
Rory since that night either. As soon as we got out, Vella went into depth on her soul survivors and metaphysics, and he ran off saying he needed to clear his head. Sammy, I missed her.
Again, another line reinforcing the fact that Alex never met Sammy, as I mentioned in the last video.
I didn't know her really, but I felt like I did.
And then after that, we cut back towards trying to leave the sewer. Between there and the aforementioned scene, we have this really interesting scene with these soul survivors and the white boy. This is something I'd rather talk about on its own, but it is a very interesting scene with a lot of symbolism. So, why is all of this important, and what does it mean about the golden alpaca? Well, Alex's principle for why he's upset at Rory is explained in another line.
Yeah, back when you didn't lie to us, you realized you've been leading us on this whole time about your sister. You acted like this was connected to Sammy.
Except what Alex said here isn't true when you look back at what Rory said. He never really claimed that this was connected to Sammy in any way. He kind of clearly stated that this was about his sister, and was just asking that, hey, you're interested in this missing person, here is this person that went missing as well. So Alex's anger here is a little unfair, and other scenes around this definitely imply that he feels guilty for what he said here.
Why did you just say that to Rory?
You know, you're really gonna regret this once that hot head.
AKA throwing himself a pity party
Yours has cooled it.
instead of actually apologizing and taking accountability.
Bella's not ever gonna go on a date with you.
and Michael's gonna find better friends in college.
A lot of this is based on his more selfish desires of friendship. However, I feel this clearly displays the fact that he editorialized the way the events unfolded. What I believed happened with the context of all of this, and of how he never met Sammy that I explained in the last video, is that the Golden Alpaca could be an event that didn't happen in the reality of the story. That this Golden Alpaca was a representation of Alex. Sort of like how the entire Soul Survivor represents Rory and him being somewhat selfish in his desires to connect with anyone, including his sister. The Golden Alpaca represents Alex and how he's forcibly making the narrative about him. And almost sort of an apology, or more aptly, an excuse for why he behaved the way.
This is a little bit strange to interpret. Like, I don't like how he said like Alex basically is the Golden Alpaca. Like, I don't know. The way I interpret this is like, okay, so the Soul Survivor, the one that looks like Rory in the update, was basically like this physical representation of like his grief about his sister, about this need of attention that he has of others, like his personality and how he's a bit of a loner and all of that. So all of that is a representation of that in the Soul Survivor. His guilt, his grief, his self-loathing, his lack of attention, all of that. And what the alpaca represents in the story is that Alex was so butthurt that he wasn't getting attention from anybody, especially Vella, in that instance, and that they weren't worrying about Sammy or the Soul Survivors or anything, that he made up this Golden Alpaca like this very dangerous and ridiculous situation in the narrative, because he was just butthurt that he wasn't the center of attention, and he was trying to make an excuse like, oh yeah, maybe I said this horrible thing to Rory that nobody cares that his sister killed herself, because I was scared of what had happened in that sewer. Like, I almost died, my life was in danger, so many weird things were happening around me. But not really. I mean, it was just his selfish desires that made him blow up at Rory like that.
He did. If there was no Golden Alpaca, their lives weren't really at stake. And if this was the case, it would make what Alex said to Rory in this moment far worse than it was. You can, and people have forgiven Alex for what he said, even standing by him because of the false premise Alex presented. And this is a thing that's going to occur throughout the narrative of Y2K. But before I conclude this video about Rory, I want to talk about where this character goes from here and speak on a couple of scenes that also get criticized.
Very important content warning. This part of the video contains discussion of a suicide and self-harm. If you find these subjects potentially triggering, it may be best for you to skip the rest of the video or show it to a trusted friend to see if it could make you uncomfortable. I apologize if this makes it so that you can watch the video. Please understand.
For most of this, we've focused on Chapter 2, but now I'll take the opportunity to jump ahead towards the end of the game. As we continue on with the story of Y2K, we're presented with a few situations where the game directly guides us on a few crucial moments. As I established earlier, Alex has the ability to edit the context of things within the story itself. I feel like these moments are examples of this. But why? In the moments that I've highlighted here, if you choose to not follow what the game is kind of directing you towards, it results in Rory committing suicide.
He's gone. His mother found him. It's too screwed up to even think about. We went to his funeral last night. Where the hell were you? He was hurting from losing his sister's death. Oh shit. I wish there was something more we could have done. If only we'd seen the warning signs. If only we had tried more to reach out to him. If we just waited a little bit more.
A year ago, I would have thought, don't be so hard on yourself, or if someone wants to die, there isn't anything you can do to stop it. I would have convinced myself it was somehow not my fault. I wouldn't have allowed myself to feel guilty. Why was I so afraid of feeling guilty? Why did I continue to convince myself that
Remember earlier in the video when Alex conveniently left out the fact that he yelled at Rory after leaving the sewers?
Nothing was ever my fault. Sometimes things are your fault. I did my best to not let her know I felt guilty. Why? Because I wanted her to like me. I needed everyone to like me. I needed to be a solid guy in everyone's book.
Why this is heavily criticized can seem a bit obvious, but I think it's also missing a lot of context as to why it occurred in the first place. The other scene I want to address before we go forward is in the K&N ending. If Rory commits suicide in the main part of the game, he will appear here. The room that we see him in has a strange line of text associated with it.
You need sugar? What a strange request. Have you checked the supply closet? We should have some in there. Just be careful. Only people with dead friends are allowed to go in.
I feel the important detail here is that you can enter the supply closet regardless. While that can seem inconspicuous, and I'm sure you're already thinking of solutions on the basis of the end of the world stuff, but I want to present a different perspective for you that has far deeper implications.
Hey, I have to tell you something, so just relax. I know it's weird seeing me here, and I get that. but I'm in a better place.
Now, let's pause the dialogue here for a moment. For you, that has far deeper implications.
Hey,
Hey, player name.
I have to tell you something, so just relax. I know it's weird seeing me here, and I get that, but I'm in a better place.
Now, let's pause the dialogue here for a moment. And I want to point out something crucial about not only this ending, but what Rory is saying here. This right here. Not, hey Alex, but hey player, the name you entered at the beginning of the game.
Don't blame yourself for what happened to me. So just know that I forgive you. Forgive yourself. Just maybe be a little more careful next time a friend was in need.
And I know you're going to say, but I literally made the choices that led to Rory committing suicide. And you would be right if it weren't for the fact that Alex has control of the narrative and adds the ability to act unlike himself, to reach out to Rory and stop him from committing suicide.
Were my own personal whims so important that I couldn't see he was begging for help?
If you've ever dealt with the loss of someone in a situation like this, there's a prevailing feeling that most people have. I wish I could have done anything to make it clear this person didn't do this. And I believe this is the root of why certain events happen and the presentation of them. Alex is the narrator of the story. He is able to tell you what situations he wants to happen. He is a guiding force within not only the narrative of the game, but also the game itself. Alex has some sort of influence over the presentation of the game itself. So if this is the case, and you feel that to some degree you're responsible for the situation, because you said this awful thing to your friend, wouldn't you change the context? Wouldn't you make it to where what you said wouldn't be as bad? Wouldn't you make it so you can talk to them and reach out to them and potentially stop them from doing this? I know I would.
Sorry for not leaving the credits, Hellkrai, but I'm in a bit of a hurry. I don't think we're gonna be checking this out. This one, I don't have a lot to say about this. It's just a ton of ONISM, and it's super interesting. So if you wanna look at it, this is mind-blowing. So look at it.
Hello again.
Let's see what else we have here. This one's pretty nice too, but it's not something that I want to be showing right now. Okay, so this is the next chapter that we're gonna go into, and I just want to show you
long story that is interesting. He informs
a bit of the context for why Vella was so quick to let us into her mind dungeon after she just threw a hissy fit, as Alex said. So I'm just gonna go to this timestamp which I left. So
the fellow was so shocked and offended at the sight.
I'd like to know why my record is here myself.
I'm a little confused here, guys. How the hell does Alex know the record is in your mind dungeon?
Because I know she's trying not to think about it, and the things we try not to think about always end up on our minds.
this is the cutscene that we just saw.
That seems like more of a stretch than the link between Sammy and the record to me, but sure, I've got nothing else to do. Let's get inside Bella's head.
The fellow was so shocked and offended at the sight of the record.
Wait, let me just throw in the captions. Oh, auto-generated? Yeah, okay.
It's me, but sure, I've got nothing else to do. Let's get inside Bella's head.
The fellow was so shocked and offended at the sight of the record to begin with. Why is her tone here different? She says a few similar things as Alex does, but now she's okay with reliving and potentially experiencing her trauma again because someone she doesn't like all that much asked twice. Anyways, so Vella allows us to explore her mind dungeon. Well, this would be the point where I say, I will describe what the mind dungeon is in a different video. I feel like...
Okay, so Vella let us inside her head, right? For apparently no reason. So what I said here when I wasn't quite as experienced in Y2K, I said, you know, most people, including myself admittedly, would probably say that her reacting calmly to Alex bringing up the record again and also complying with having her mind dungeon explored could be due to poor writing. Just a cheap way to get the game story going and gameplay going. But honestly, okay, wait, okay, so yeah, I thought it was kind of like lazy writing. Now I give this game more credit. So the new way that I interpret this, that Vella is absolutely letting us explore her mind dungeon, is that Alex is editing the story again. So there's no such thing as the Vella mind dungeon as this video goes into deeper. There's no video, there's no such thing as a Vella mind dungeon in the game, because the mind dungeon is a personal thing. How are we gonna get into her head? So what this video later says is that this is the interpretation of Bella's mind dungeon by Alex. Which means that in order to get there, Alex probably edited the narrative again. He edited the story. He's trying to trick us. He said that Vella said it was okay to explore her mind and that she said, okay, let's go into my head, I'll tell you everything. When in reality, probably no such thing happened. Which is why it was weird. I don't know. If you wanna come up with your own interpretation of this, play the game and watch all of the Hellkrai analysis videos. Maybe you can come up with something better than what I just said and what he just said. So yeah, the way that I see it, it's just like, okay, Alex is totally delusional and tripping, so that's why it makes sense in his head. That being said, thank you for joining me today. It was a very long fucking stream, 5 hours and a half, kinda. A lot of new people showed up, interesting. So next time, probably more Y2K. I wanna get this over with. But I also want to do the tier list stream, the scary game stream, and well, after we're done with Y2K and all of that, maybe more Bug Fables. So I'll see you guys next time, and subscribe to Hellkrai again, because he really put a lot of time and effort into those videos. And there's no YIIK analysis videos quite like his. See you guys. Thank you. Elisalam, Elisalam, Elisalam.